this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics as esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. So, as we talked about last time, the Sefer Zohar is a kind of mystical midrash composed of a bunch of uneven sections that has become the core of the Kabbalah. It's now the core of the Kabbalah. It's the most recently added scripture of Judaism after the Talmud. The Talmud in the midrash literature is a kind of scripture, and the Zohar has now become a kind of scripture as well, depending on the community, especially the Orthodox. Let's say another one. It's composed by Moshe de Leon, circle around him sometime in the late 13th century, although it's traditionally ascribed to Shlomo, who's a 2nd century sage. And some of the concepts we talked about last time are Shekhinah, the idea that God has a feminine aspect, and that Shekhinah, that feminine aspect of God, dwells in our world. That is how we experience God, God's feminine aspect. And part of what's going on in the Kabbalistic drama, in the Kabbalistic theory, is that the goal at some level of Kabbalah is a kind of sacred marriage between Israel and the Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah and Israel in the upper Sephirah. We'll talk about how that's accomplished in a second. And as you may remember last time too, when we talked about the concept of evil in the Zohar, unlike the previous, more philosophical theories of evil, in which evil was simply a privation, think of cold being the absence of hot, or darkness being the absence of light. The Zohar rejects that theory and says no, evil is very real. It's actually part of the dross. It's an afterbirth in terms of how reality is created. And that afterbirth comes where that dross is thrown off with by Gvurah, God's judgment, or God's justice. It's Gvurah overcome. As Gvurah come in such a way that Chesed doesn't check it, and when Chesed or mercy and love doesn't check the Gvurah, that overflow of judgment becomes evil. And that forms a different dimension of reality called the Sitra Achra, the other side. And that other side is where the opposite of God lives, the realm of the demonic. And the Zohar is very, very, very concerned about the realm of the demonic. Very complex, a couple of different complex, very complex demonological systems. Unfortunately, we don't have time to get into all the demonological systems, but maybe we do a whole Zohar class Zohar. As I mentioned also, right, the Zohar is hyper literal. It likes to take things very, very serious. Remember I said that one of the things the Zohar likes to read into the Bible is anywhere the direct object marker, net, occurs in Hebrew. I think someone pointed out in the chat last time that the word net occurs everywhere in the Hebrew Bible. Of course it does. Every net appears in Hebrew. And so people say, this is this here, and that's what it means according to the Zohar. Anytime there's a net, that means the Shekhinah is there. And people say, well, that means the Shekhinah is everywhere. Of course Shekhinah is everywhere. Because God is everywhere. And God only appears as Shekhinah in our realm according to the Zohar. Now, how do we deal with this hyperliteralism? And well, we deal with it with kind of conservatism when it comes to Jewish law. And that takes the form that the Zohar is very, very literal about the doing of Jewish law. It does not interpret the Jewish law metaphorically. It says that if the Torah tells you what's going on every day, you do it. And not only do you do it, that is the key to seducing Shekhinah. And I didn't talk about this much last time, and I should have, it was a mistake of mine, that the Zohar likes to describe the commandments, the following of the commandments, as something like foreplay, or seducing God. And as we seduce God by following the commandments, we become married to God through seeing something like marriage. And that marriage to God is exactly what's supposed to happen to redeem the world. That is to say, now the masculine and feminine are balanced, and that balance is the metaphysical ideal that the Zohar aims for. And so the following of the law is not just an optional thing. not just rules to follow, they are the roadmap I would into the sacred marriage. And in that sacred marriage, the cosmos is prepared. And that reparation of cosmos is the goal of the Kabbalah as understood as the Zohar. And so there is no Kabbalah. There's no Kabbalah for the writer of the Zohar without scrupulous halakha, attention to Jewish law. And that's one point I want to drive home. So I'm not trying to say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah, that non-Jewish people can't learn from Kabbalah. I'm saying that the writer of the Zohar does not imagine that there is a Kabbalah, not just outside of Judaism. That's not even imaginable. There's no Kabbalah outside of a strict Orthodox people. And so the idea of keeping the law is helping the world, preparing the world by giving charity and doing activism. The writer of the Zohar would say, sure, but you got to do the other stuff too. It's not enough to give charity and help make the world better. Here we go. You have to very carefully use the law. You have to make sure that you don't wear clothes that have linen and wool blended together. That destroys the universe. That destroys the cosmos when you do that. You have to make it acceptable. And by observing that, it becomes balance. So it's a very legalistic mysticism. And I know that the phrase legalistic mysticism sounds bizarre to us because we think of mysticism as basic. It's just fiction. It's just experience. But that's not what it's about. Objective balance. Now, again, I'm not here and say that non-Jewish people this so hard says. Does that mean you have to hard says? You want. It's your business. Kumbaya. But Kumbaya is pretty honest about what it says. Now, what it says and what to do with it are two different questions. What to do with it is what you have to do with it. That's yours. How long here or not, what I have to do responsibly is what he says. I'll compare. Jump in then. So, the main thing I want to drive home tonight is that when we tell the story of the Zohar, sometimes we tell the story of philosophy, that there was a bunch of Greek people and a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened, and nothing happened in between. It's as if there were a bunch of Greek people and there were a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened. And it's as if nothing happened in the middle of all that. Sometimes we do the same mistake when it comes to the Zohar or the Kabbalah. We pretend that the Zohar got written and the Victorian came and then everything was, and the Kabbalah has not changed since then, and the Kabbalah was not there before that, right? And that story is incorrect. What's really important to know is that the appearance of the Zohar beginning in the 1790s and then through the early 14th century, it didn't make huge waves. It wasn't a big deal. Many people did not buy into it. It wasn't widely disseminated. Many people didn't know about it. It slowly began to percolate through Europe and then eventually in Morocco as well. What's important to know is that it just didn't make it wasn't a big splash at first. It was mostly the purview of a very tiny group of people who did not make it public. And can you blame them? We've talked about all kinds of weird stuff the Zohar teaches. Do you want to be the guy who gets the first couple pages of Zohar and goes to your local rabbi and tells him that you believe this? No. You're going to sound like a crazy person. The Zohar sounds crazy now. Do you really want to be the person to go and be like, yeah, in 1310 in a village in Germany? People are like, married to God? What are you about? They're going to think you're a crazy heretic. And so what ends up happening is the Zohar is kind of parcel out of the sex sense all around, chunks of it. No one's really going to publicize. Still playing the cards pretty close to their chest. Because again, this is a pretty dangerous time. This is a pretty dangerous time to be a heretic. You not want to become after teaching? We don't. That's a death sentence in many ways. And so the Zohar and Kabbalah are still being played pretty close to the chest. Also around this time, it's not like the Zohar ended with the Zohar. Now that's a weird thing to say, but what ends up happening is that after the Zohar as we have it is kind of done, there are Zoharic-like documents that get produced after the Zohar, the most famous of which is a document called the Bnei Zohar, another is the Rabbbi Himna, and these two documents are actually probably produced in the same group of people that use the Zohar, but they're not quite the same. But they're so associated with the Zohar that they're kind of Zohar-like. So much so that in the modern version of the Zohar, they're attached to the Zohar. They're kind of like an appendix, in a pocket. They're kind of, maybe not quite true, but they're up there, and they're not quite the same as the Zohar. Although I will say that in the modern Daniel Matt edition, that's a 12-volume, massive Daniel Matt edition that's out now, he does not translate by Himna. Although Bnei Zohar arrived in Himna, in many ways were more popular. They're more coherent than the actual Zohar. These are kind of like digests of Zohar material. So also have the Zohar has a kind of half-life. So we have the Zohar, and we have the half-life of the Zohar. And it sort of continues to exist in a strange way for a couple decades after it's actually completed as much as it was. We don't even know how it was dissimulated. There's a great book by Boaz Cruz that I have back here about it's a study of just what we know about how the Zohar actually got published and how it got disseminated out. And what we now think is that it was never disseminated out in one text. It was always parceled out into chunks. The chunks kind of moved around. And one of the things the early printers had to do with the Zohar was collect all those chunks and then organize them into one text and then print that. So it was also the nest of the text, even in terms of its dissemination. One of the texts that we do know of, however, that was incredibly famous, the Zohar called the Ziota, which is without a doubt the most complicated and bizarre section. It's only about 10 pages of Zohar if you read in Aramaic, but it's the most enigmatic section of the entire text. For whatever reason, really, really important to people, and that's a text that travels far and wide. It's an incredibly difficult section. I've probably read it a dozen times, but I tell you that even trying to summarize it right now with fits and starts, it's so weird. So we do know that some sections of the Zohar proved very popular early on, and some sections didn't. So it wasn't even one perceived clearly in one kind of way. What we think happened was that Zohar was kind of sent out in digests, and people in various communities found certain parts in it, and certain parts not, and it was like this. For the publication of the Zohar, we basically have three major things that begin to happen. The first major thing that begins to happen in the aftermath of the publication of the Zohar, which everyone realized was an important document, substantial, right? I mean, think about the documents we talked about so far in this class. They're 30, 40 pages long. This is 1,700 pages. This is a monumental text. Monumental text. So regardless of what you thought about it, it was important. It wasn't just a 200-page, 100-page Sefer Bahir. This was a monumental piece of literature. So there were three basic reactions to it that followed in the aftermath. The first of it was, what does this text even mean? Remember, this text isn't even written in standard Hebrew. It's written in an obscure dialect of Aramaic, so obscure that you basically have to learn the dialect of Aramaic just to read it. It's not even in a standard Babylonian Aramaic. It's an idiolect of Palestine. It's a very, very, very strange language. So just to try to figure out what it meant, took about a generation. Secondly, many people did not buy it. They didn't believe it was real. They thought it was a forgery. radical nonsense ideas and get people to become pagan. And so we have, for instance, the very famous story of Isaac of and Palestine, reached him in Palestine. And if it's by Shimon Khan, I want to understand it for sure. Spain, try to find where it came from. He did the detection. He went all the way back to he made it while he made to most people on his wife. She said, his own intelligence. And he, Isaac of Akar, said, you need to tell me he did not have, he made it up. But it make it up. It's not that allowed him to kind of channel the Zohar, the same way that Joseph Smith channeled the Book of Mormon. That's a claim that people make, right? The Book of Mormon, Joseph Smith never claimed he actually translated from gold plates. Joseph Smith claimed he used stones and looked into a hat and translated it spiritually. Well, maybe something Moses of Leon did something similar to that. There were people actively trying to do investigative work to figure out whether this thing was real, right? Now, what's weird about Isaac of Akko is that eventually put into his life, he accepted the Zohar as legitimate. Despite what Moses of Leon lied people, he accepted it as legitimate. Now, legitimate, what does that mean? It's a big question. But he did ultimately come to accept it, but many people did not. The third thing is, once you understood what it's saying, once you can read the damn thing, well, how do you systematize it? What does Sephirot mean? How do you understand all these different connections? How do you understand the 10 Sephirot track the various matriarchs and patriarchs that are in these groups, these weird relationships, and they have all these complicated things that they're doing? How do you systematize this thing into a way of being Jewish? You can't just let it be a bunch of weird stuff. If it's the case, the Zohar is telling you that the entire purpose of this is the reparation of the world, the redemption of the world, the bringing forth of the Messianic age, you gotta figure out how to do it. And the only way to figure out how to do it is to systemize the text so that you can understand what's happening. You need to balance out 10 things, you know what 10 things are, and how the 10 things relate, and how the mixed vote relates to those 10 things. So you can do the work of mystically aligning. So you're going to need people like encyclopedias. You're going to need systems. And that will be an entire generation of people who will be doing that work of systematizing. And the first of those great systematizers, right, is people like Abraham Gigatia. So Abraham Gigatia is a person living in Spain. And roughly the same, right around the same time period, toward the end of the composition of those. And his work, the Sha'ar Ora, and there are some folks earlier than him as well that are worth mentioning here, I'm going to those too. But Joseph Gigatia is probably either one of the earliest people to receive the Zohar as we have it now. He may have likely been in the circle of people composing it. But his work, Sha'ar Ora, the use of light, is the earliest attempt to formally systematize the structure of the Scripture. So he's early on, right? Again, if you think about this, the Sacred Zohar being written in the 1280s, 1290s, 1270s, you can see he's right in that time, in Spain. So he received the Zohar, the earliest systematizer. And his book, Sha'ar Ora, is one of the earliest attempts to systematize it. And also one of the earliest books ever translated out of Hebrew into Latin to get access of the college Christians. In fact, if you've ever seen this image, that is the frontispiece translation by Lycius of the London Joseph is Sha'ar Ora. You can see translates of light, Sha'ar Ora, right? So here we have it. Here we go. The earliest picture of the you can see it compared. So comparing your right, this is supposed to show up like Yochai, right? This is an early evidence. Some folks have seen this picture before. You have So each one of these systematized, and that's really important because the Zohar is very hard to understand systematized in 24 process. Another really important early Kabbalistic document that's going to be important here is going to be the commentary on the Zohar. Not the commentary on the Zohar is going to be what's going to legitimate the Zohar, because we're kind of scholars at this time, and he's also going to do what sort of transmitting Zohar ideas in Italy. Right, so we have an Italian who's learning Kabbalah, translating this amount of those ideas into Italy, and it's going to be a big part of that. Once they get to Italy, they can spread it everywhere. Because Italy is the hub of the world, so they can at that point. Also, I think they're making their way over to Morocco. It's very important. Morocco is going to be incredibly important just for the development of Kabbalah, and we're just talking about Morocco, the huge Jewish community defense, and there was until the 20th century, basically, and so for Moroccan Kabbalah was the branch of Kabbalah. I would love to see the movement of Kabbalah developed in Moroccan document, which is in many ways like many Kabbalah distinct but the studies not very prevalent right now. Very prevalent. And why? Be able to read medieval manuscripts and more languages. So you basically have to be trained to do that. And some people not one of the spots that future scholarship is a lot more important. So much of what's going to happen in Morocco, Iraq. We talk so much about Europe, but we need to be very clear about this. You're know that part of the story so well. A lot of Europeans have done that work before. Do not be fooled that a lot of European-centric phenomena. Do not let that be fooled. Just don't let the rest look yet. What's also important to know about the development of Kabbalah is what, again, I call interregnum, the period between the writing of the composition of the Kabbalah, the writing. It wasn't like the Zohar was going to win. The Zohar was one weird document that was out there. People were interested in it. But it wasn't like it was going to be the only thing. At the same time with the Zohar, of the Kabbalah that dominated by the Zohar, the esophageal Kabbalah, Kabbalah was developed. And this intellectual is closer to philosophy. Remember that the Zohar has a very kind of don't like philosophy kind of dip. A little bit. There were other forms of Kabbalah that were developing forever. Kabbalah was developing in Spain, France, other places. And there's another form of Kabbalah that's much more philosophy. The Sacred Yetzirah, they will combine all what's written about philosophy, all what's written about Kabbalah into one system. They don't want to kick Kabbalah, they don't want to kick philosophy to the road. They don't want to kick rationalism to the road. They want to actually blend them together. And so there are forms of Kabbalah that begin in Morocco and also in Spain that are much more cozy with rationalism, with the intellect, with commodities even. And these forms of intellectual Kabbalah from the realm of the Zohar. Now, you don't hear a lot about the Zohar is going to win. But these other forms of Kabbalah are just legitimate and just worth studying. Now, what ends up happening in these forms of Kabbalah is that the Sphirot are there. Right? These forms of Kabbalah accept the Sacred Yetzirah. They accept the Egan circle at some level. They said that the Sphirot are real, they're just not parts of God. They're parts of our intellect. They're the parts all in here. Again, not in this form of Kabbalah, central. And what you do is that you go inside of your mind, breathing through a process of getting out working language you set in your mind by uncovering the structures of mind, pure mind. And that pure mind is an imprint on you from God. You got to the ladder of the intellect, your intellect becomes 90% God. Notice this is a very different. It has everything to do with meditation. It has everything to do with contemplation, as opposed to following Newton's law. Now you can't not follow Newton's law. This form of Kabbalah we often call ecstatic Kabbalah. This means to go out of yourself. This means second, what we call it prophetic Kabbalah. And the important example of this is, of course, Abraham Avalaki. Right, Abraham Avalaki, and understand. Right, born in Spain. Again, this is a thing that any Ashkenazi person should be very thankful for all the kind Sparty given this Kabbalah. Abraham Avalaki was born around 1240, died around 1201, right around the time of the rise into Britain. But you can't tell that he knows anything about it. Around the time it was being written, but nobody knows anything about it, basically. He roamed around a whole lot. Abraham Avalaki roamed around and look at the travel log would make anyone jealous these days. So he would walk down and jump to be able to travel around the Avalaki. In fact, he traveled as far as Iraq and Iran, and he was trying to find a mystical river called Sabat. There's an idea that there's a mystical river called Sabat, beyond which the 10 lost very early on Avalaki had call them, but the world was cast into chaos. Look at the time period, right? 12 the high point. Say that wasn't a good time to be in that region. And so eventually he turns back. Avalaki, aside from the fight in ways, the Talmud had one thing that was very dear to him. That was Maimonides and Quest. Now, thus do not associate most of it not associate mysticism with it as perplexed. In fact, most people what is a mystical text because they got tongues got perplexed. So around 1831 he returns to Spain after traveling for a long time. He begins to have these what you call prophetic or ecstatic experiences. And this was brought on by some degree of mixing magical techniques that he probably adopted from the Ashkenazi pietists, and also some techniques that he's been developing from the Sefer Yetzirah. And what he is a very complex system of letter comments, of meditation techniques, and even body techniques, and many of these things are being picked up from Sufism. Again, we're talking about traveling in the Islamic world, and he's probably picking up some Sufi techniques to do everything in the world, and dervishes, people like them, who enter in trance by body breathing. It seems very likely that I have a lot of some of those kinds of things as well. And what ends up happening is Avalaki develops a half a dozen books he's written, thoroughly which is text of Sanctuary Shah, right? And these mythical insights he gets more about how he achieved them. And if these mystical insights he convince him that he is, the Messiah, which is always, as you probably know from Jewish history, the most dangerous thing you can believe. You get yourself killed for being the Messiah, and you have no time. He's the Messiah, and of course, what he does is he does what the rational person does. He goes to Rome to tell the Pope that he's guys. Rabbbi is, I think, briefly arrested by the Dominicans or some such, and he's really. I don't know how he got that lucky, but it's happened though with several people in history who challenge the Pope, this, that, whatever, so killed the Pope dies. So, again, not to hope anyone dies, much less the Pope, but I'm not allowed to deny the showdown with the Pope. Around Flex and basically saying that he was the Messiah. And originally towards the end of his life, some pretty important Jewish folk in the area of Sicily ultimately having condemned by another Kabbalist, right? Small Ignorant, pretty famous Kabbalist at the time. He was Kabbalah, and he had him basically exiled in Spiritual history in about 1291. So what ends up happening in a lot of advantages, I don't know what happened. He died or disappeared or occulted. He produced enormous works, prophetic works, commentaries on the Moses, and so both by modern day Flex, etc. And his combined works now comprise about 13 modern volumes. I have the complete works of Apollos here in the Hebrew, so 13 volumes. Although they're not reliable, critical is still something we need, still not there yet. And so my mind is one of these critical important mystics that we just don't have a couple works for, and even in the English master in a lot of ways, but maybe one day in our lifetime what makes a lot of this work speculation tells you how to do these things. He tells you the letter technique. He tells you how to do the copy. He tells you they are guides. And those parts of the books rarely ever got printed. Because people were terrified of trying stuff. Because I thought he was the Messiah. And I do that in their combining letter value, stuff like that. Although I will say that recently there was a scholar named Moshe Fidel, one of the most important scholars of Kabbalah these days, Moshe Fidel. Work with a neuroscientist to reproduce some of meditation techniques, and it showed on the neurological level, it showed results. It was changing the brain. Right? So, to it, in the same way we study the brain, chant, so there is something to it. How did this work? What he thought, right, and this is to get a little bit into the weeds of philosophy, which I'm not going to do, because I want to create it. But there's an idea from Aristotle that your intellect, right? So think about a bunch of dominoes. Imagine the universe of dominoes. No domino can fall on its own. Some domino needs the domino down. And domino has to be knocked over by another domino. So every domino is packed until another domino acts on it and knocks it down. And then that domino knocks it, and it becomes the active domino. And it knocks the other passive domino down. Active, passive, active, passive, active, passive. Aristotle thought that the mind worked like that too. Your mind's passive at first. It needs something to activate. But it can't activate itself. So what activates it? Another mind outside of it. It's like a domino clicking your mind on. See there, the light, you're the active lighter of it. And then the light shines. Well, Aristotle thought that there must be something outside the mind that lights the mind up. Your mind is passive, and something activates it. The active, what mind? God's mind. God's mind turns the light on in your mind. It illuminates your mind. class, your mind's covered over with all kinds of layers that make you forget you are. Your mind activated God's mind. Well, what is the technique that I've done? So the mind reaches all the way back up to the divine mind, and that your mind and God's mind become connected. When that happens, when your mind and God's mind become connected, you see what God does. One thing. Right? You're now no longer in third dimension. You're in fourth dimension. That way, future. Prophecy. You think you're going to go? See how far. You can see where you are. You can see God's eye perspective. Your mind becomes connected to God's mind at some level. And Abelard tried to develop meditation techniques and language techniques to reconnect your mind to God's mind. Now, notice how this is very different than the Zohar. Very different animal. You are trying to carve back up something that in a very, very different way. In fact, Locke gives us a path. He says when you start doing this correctly, your body will forget like you. You'll see a double of yourself in front of you. Like another you. Your astral body communicating with you. And eventually you'll have terrifying moments. You'll break through to pure joy. Joy, and then just end up to the divine mind. By the way, this sounds a lot like Buddhism in a lot of ways. And many people have drawn a lot of comparisons between Zen Buddhism and Philosophy. So, we're always a lot of suspicion by a lot of Jews because of how Avalokya turned out, and also because it's the idea of joining with God is a very controversial idea in Judaism because the idea that God turns into you're not, that's a weird thing to do. But Avalokya are incredibly interesting. Eventually, his ideas will get the idea that makes him Avalokya. And I would say that now, Avalokya's ideas are being brought back in and synthesized at some level with ideas he moved on with. But you can see they're very different ideas. And I bet you can see these are very different ways to do Kabbalah. These are fundamentally different ways to do Kabbalah. But what's important about this is to know that what the Kabbalah was in 1300, 1350, was not out there. There were Kabbalahs. If there were Kabbalahs, it could have gone on to eventually but now what's important about the history of Kabbalah is the Alhambra decree, which, as I'm sure all of you know, the Alhambra decree was the decree of the Spanish monarch Isabella and Ferdinand, over there at my collection, who all Jews living in the beginning of the summer of 1492. Of course, the enactment of the Alhambra decree took effect on Tishba of that. So add injury to insult. And what happened is that, like in many cases that we talked about early on in this class, when really bad happens to Jews don't be running, Jews get apocalypse. So what happens? Apocalypse comes in as a high guy. And so this apocalyptic fervor begins to merge Judaism again with the Alhambra decree, and that apocalyptic fervor is combined with the Kabbalah. Now, if you can't imagine a more spicy than that, I don't know what you can think of. But apocalypse is like, that's the thing. And so they begin to combine these ideas. Not only that, there's an idea that God had sent the Kabbalah to prepare the Jews for 1492 with the Alhambra decree, and that the Alhambra decree was the beginning of the end of the world, the whole damn thing, or the beginning of at least the Messianic era, and the Kabbalah was how to bring it home. So what was the 1492? After 1492, the new idea was we need to popularize this, because by popularizing it, we will herald the Messiah. Kabbalah is the road, like the rug kind of roll the rug out by intensifying our devotion to this new idea, right? Which again just wasn't you, right? They really believed it was ancient, and to which beliefs in Zohar really all the way from Shimon where they settled when they were exiled. Many of them were collected by Caius II, emperor, who was vicious and sent his entire fleet of Jews exiled from Spain. Again, this is one of these things where we should tell the story very clearly that this is a case where Muslims saved Jews. Caius II recognized this a very important thing for his empire, and he brought Jews all the way to the Ottoman Empire. By the way, in 1492, there was no printing presses in the Ottoman Empire. In 1493, in Salonika, so Caius II was very, very intelligent in this regard. He knew that rescuing the Jewish population would be good for his empire. And so many Jews who came from Spain after 1492, after the Alhambra Decree, where did they go? They were Kabbalists. First went to Jerusalem, and then where did they go? They went home. Where's home? The Galilee, where Yochai is from. Now think about how interesting this is. That's not actually from Palestine, a Spaniard, in that you have an entire population moving to Israel, Palestine, they land in Jerusalem, they settle area of the Europe. And if you know that it's at this day, the center of Kabbalah. They built the center where there was none prior. They built an entire world for themselves that lived in. It's an story. In the world of the Ottoman Empire, the Kabbalah the Titanic change. So some of the earliest important systematizers of this time was systematic account of, but the most systematizer of Kabbalah is going to be at this time Moses and he's going to write, publish in 15 parties for Romania, and this is the encyclopedic, most coherent, most systematic account of Judaism in some ways ever. And just to briefly summarize how he thinks, some of the things he thinks, he imagines the Sphirot as emerging from a kind of dialect. That is to say, they always contain their opposite, and their opposite breaks off. Have you ever seen how cells go to mitosis, right? Mitosis and cells break each other. Imagine that all the Sphirot contain a contradiction, and that from that contradiction emerged Sphira, and that contained all the contradictions of and so it broke again and broke again. So what we have in the idea of the Pharaoh is we actually have a reason why the Sphirot developed what it is. For him, there's animism even inside each. And that's going to get turned to the back. It's like over here next time. So these again systematize Zohar works. The rules. What are the rules of Sphirot? How do they work? And why are they the way they are? So he's the great systematizer. Another major work that he has is a text called Or Yakar. Or Yakar is a commentary on all Zohar. In fact, this commentary is so vast that a modern edition is still not done. There is no modern edition of the Or Yakar. There's still putting it out in Hebrew. I think it's running 24 volumes at this point. He spent decades working on it. It may be done in our lifetime. The modern edition may be done in Hebrew in our lifetime. English edition is not even on the radar. Just to get a standard Hebrew edition done. This work is So, independent of the words, I think it's still not found here. This is an ethical, very tiny little book, very, very tiny little book, created in Africa. And this is an ethical version of Kabbalah. This is trying to understand Kabbalah as an ethical program. How to be a Kabbalist. And these Kabbalistic books, these of Kabbalistic Musar, ethics, how to be a Kabbalist, how to be a Kabbalist. In fact, many of those are responsible for popularizing a lot of Kabbalistic ideas. In fact, some people ask me, what Kabbalistic book would you read first? And I tell them, like a friend of mine, that I would say Talmud and Gemara. If you want to read any Kabbalistic book first, get a copy of Talmud and Gemara. Because that's the easiest way of getting an inroad into the conversation. So he also wrote this text, Talmud and Gemara, very important ethical work of Kabbalah. Rothschild was the great systematizer of generation. And I would say that in many ways, I'll speak for myself personally here, which I rarely do, but I'll say I prefer Pharaoh's system of Kabbalah in many ways, from a philosophic point of view, more than I appreciate its blurred. Now, I know you're going to say that because it's a blur. These needs of everything all fine. I say that I find much more rigorous, much more systematic, and more his elder brother-in-law, right, was Shlomo Alphabets. Now, you may have never heard of Shlomo Alphabets, but I mentioned some of he wrote a little ditty called Lechodi. If you ever practice Kabbalah on Friday night, if you ever on Lechodi, you engage in Kabbalah. Congratulations. The entire service is commented by the circle of people, the alphabets, right, and people like what people like they invented service. The entire service was invented by a whole Kabbalah. And Lechodi is the Shabbat as Shekhinah. So, also he developed some of the all-night study sessions that became important to the development of the holiday of Shavuot. He wrote down on Tikkun, stayed up all night. The kinds of ideas are also to be found in ideas of the collection of alphabets and other books. In fact, alphabets and Joseph Caro, second, they moved Palestine because of his spirit, an entity, a modern Shekhinah, and go spot. Joseph Caro, who probably knows more famously as the author of the Shulchan Aruch, the definitive document of Jewish law. There is no more important document in Jewish legal history than the Shulchan Aruch. It was produced by Joseph Caro, a Kabbalist, as a embodied version or a spiritual version of the Mishnah. And so much, whether it's the legal text like Shulchan Aruch ritual stuff like Kabbalah Shabbat, or it's musical stuff like Rabbbi, or it's other. All of this is being developed in the 16th century in the aftermath of the 1492 Nevada of the Muhammad decree. It's being developed by Congress to popularize ideas from the sacred Torah to basically roll out around the coming of the Messiah. They are popularizing these ideas as part of a messianic redemption arc in their mind. So these ideas were very closely hidden are now being published, put out there, rendered out there. Make songs out of it. If you've ever been to a Friday night service in synagogue ever, you are living in the shadow at some level begin here in Shabbat. They are devoted with the bride. Getting married to Shabbat is one that should not. It's accomplished all day long. All day long. The Zohar itself is also now reaching its canonization at some first time in Cremona, although that printing is not very widely recognized. Ran for a few volumes, but the definitive edition was also printed just around the same time at Mantua edition. It was standard version, 3-volume version, and became the standard edition. So the Zohar is not printed. The printing of the Zohar actually was precipitated first by Christians, and in the Mantua edition was more rapid to simulate the ideas of Kabbalah all through the world, especially the European world. Cordovero's work soon surpassed Isaac's story. Next time, when the Pharaoh died, as we all will, and Newton spot the very day Cordovero died, the Ram died, and above the funeral train of Cordovero, of the Ramah, it's like Gloria saw a pillar of fire reaching up into heaven. Now, you know something about the book of Exodus? The book of Exodus describes God through the Israelites as a pillar of fire. Literally, Isaac Luria says, Cordovero literally going with the Luria, the lion, comes to the spot and spends only a few years in spot before he dies. But the years he spends in spot before he died very young, like 4 years before he died. He spent a few years teaching, and the 3 or 4 years in spot, 2 or 3 years spent in spot, are going to transform Kabbalah. Things that he imparts to all the other institutions of Israel. Saru is not as well known, but between Saru and Chaim Vital, really more of Chaim Vital, Kabbalah is going to become a completely integral part of Jewish theology. Kabbalah, as we know it, is going to basically become Urianic Kabbalah. The Kabbalah, as we all know it, is going to be the Kabbalah stream of Israel and Chaim Vital. And what ends up emerging is that Chaim Vital's version of the Kabbalah is very peculiar in which we'll get to next time, becomes the authentic, definitive, final version of Kabbalah. That's a huge deal. He will set the stage for all further Kabbalah civilization. Now, what's also important here is that the Christians are also Kabbalah. They've also gotten into this messianic version. Had some weird secrets way back in the day. Point at the beginning of taking 10 centuries in Kabbalah. And they're going to actually adopt Kabbalah into Christianity. Important. These ideas are going to be incredibly important when we get to Christian esotericism and the rise of occultism right in Europe. That makes sense as well. It's going to be tall, Chaim Vital. One of its glorious to provide this definitive version of Kabbalah. If you've ever studied Kabbalah, you've heard phrases like consume, attraction, Quran, revelation of the world, Shira, right? The idea of shattering of the vessel, Klipot, the idea that they're broken vessels, the shards of these vessels. If you've ever heard any of these ideas come from Urianic Kabbalah. They are versions of Kabbalah developed by Luria based on specific what we're going to do next week, we're going to dive into Urianic Kabbalah. Urianic Kabbalah, as I said just a moment ago, is Kabbalah. It's become the baptized version, like it's the definitive, the authentic, the standard version. There all these things. Illyrian Kabbalah, the standard mechanism, by which all other forms of Kabbalah work. So we'll come back next week and we'll begin the process of Illyrian Kabbalah. Welcome back.
Tomorrow,
For the guard.
if I that guy, it was. Daddy, chill. The fucking Got him. Got you, Daddy Joe. Joe Rogan podcast. Check it out. This scratch. Yeah, this smoke. Getting crusty out of the eye, baby. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. She's
Coming live from the world's famous comedy store. A brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over it, Tony.
Hey, I'm right here next to you. Oh gosh darn. It's so I sit next to you during the start of the show.
Oh,
It's good to be here. How are you, Brian?
I'm good.
We're here again, the world famous comedy store. Another episode of Kill Tony on Sunset Strip. Hey, look, everybody! It's the great Brian J. Emo right there. Classic. The wave and the Eagle. Each episode of the show. All those prints are available. RyanJean.com. Every poster, every episode. He's been doing auctions over there. Go check it out. Very limited edition Kill Tony shirts he just released, and other fun stuff as well. Yeah, very exciting. We're all stuffed up on Vito's Pizza, my favorite pizza place, and really one of my favorite Italian restaurants in all of the city that I love the most, Los Angeles, California.
It's kind of ruined the pizza that I usually get now. I'll deliver the
It's incredible, and I think I mentioned it last week, but I did it again since then. Every little gathering I go to now, where I know there's going to be 4 or more people, I pre-order an entire party tray of seafood, and it comes with an entire tray of breadsticks, an entire tray of salad, hot salad, and I show up. Actually, it's cold salad. Right? It's been a while since you had a salad. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is cold. Yeah, salad is not served hot, red beans. But I'll just bring these entire trays of food to places, and people are like, "What the fuck?" And it makes people so happy. People just see the breadsticks. I mean, the breadsticks alone would stop a party in its tracks, or start one, if you will. But shout out to Charlie. Of course, last week we were graced with the presence of the great Grace from Vito's Pizza. I'm all jacked up on delicious tasting coffee. Use the promo code Kiltony, save 15%. We have amazing sponsors here. I actually eat meat, actually coffee. I actually love comedy store, and a little bit more from the sponsors that brought you tonight's episode. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you can put off seeing it with everything on. It can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle, plus it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use Plush Care. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
Plush Care provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in the crowded waiting room like Tony just said. And to be exposed to who knows what. With Plush Care, I treated and even have a prescription sent to the market if needed within minutes. Plush Care accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states and doctors care. We're here to help by discussing treatment options, providing prescriptions as needed, and they're available anytime at Plush.
You need a regular checkup of questions for health. Doctors are available to help. Schedule a date to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. Turns out I had a little case of poisoning after eating colorful sushi, but I was worried, and I took all of it over Plush Care. With Plush Care, I don't put on seeing a doctor, and neither should appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. Please get out and close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passers-by looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Did you know that your internet service provider, say Comcast or Verizon, knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you.
Yeah, it's completely legal that they do that. Also, it's scary. ExpressVPN stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel device and the internet that your line activity can be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything: phones, laptops, even so everyone is protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. The best part is you're using ExpressVPN, it's as easy as closing the bathroom door button and you are protected.
ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by CNET, Wired, The Verge, and countless others. So if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. Our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's ExpressVPN. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job. Why you should try ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And we're back. back. What an exciting time to be here. We have the great Rick Cossack is here, everybody. Make some noise for Rick. You guys can clap your hands. Rick takes pictures of the show sometimes. He's my neighbor. A little fun fact for you. All the Jackass movies, all the Wild Boys, all the skateboard photography legend. Yes, I forgot that part. He's a great photographer, filmographer, cinematographer, filmologist, camera guy. Okay. Great. Gina's here. This is a real who's who of the Tony family. Very exciting. The seaweed and never forget played a crucial role in Tony's situation over at Box Studios during some of the craziest times in the history of the world, and we are for Hanfrashino. Believe it, Tony Wild Family Night. And for the first in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, a graphic artist who I have been, I guess it's only been over here, the great everyone, all graphics, incredible. Anyway, this is one of my really good friends. It's a guy who I've gotten closer. Yeah, you've been playing a little golf. Yeah, he's been teaching me some stuff, getting my swing right. This guy is an unbelievable golfer, an unbelievable guy who I've always looked at here at the Comedy Store. When I started here, he was on a Comedy Store paid regular. Famous TV shows, absolutely everything. But a true Comedy Store guy, one of my good down everybody, yeah! Not his first Kill Tony rodeo at all. He's been here a few times, like roast battles. It's good to be here, though. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is good to be here, though. I've been. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. It's good to be here. And we've been having fun. And since I became a golf addict during this pandemic, we've run into each other over at the range, and you straightened out my swing. I'm helping your swing a little bit. How is he? How is he on He's actually not too bad. You know, I mean, it's like we're bringing endorsement. I mean, it's the hardest sport in the world, and everybody thinks that they can get 2 or 3 months in and they're going to be great, and it's just fucking. It takes years. Yeah, it takes years. But I did notice you got the Trump sweatshirt on today. Well, the fans at home could not notice that where the cameras are, but thank you for exposing that, and our listenership just went down 50. Oh, thank you, Mr. President. I'm glad that I'm actually glad that you are listening to the show. I didn't realize you were had a microphone. Thank you, Jimmy. You're welcome, Mr. President. I got this playing at your course. By the way, it is a beautiful Palos Verdes, and it's one of my favorite places to go. Thank you very much. It's really nice. Thank you. Thank you, indeed. And if you get a chance, I would love it if you would just put my name on a list so that I could play anytime, perhaps. What do you think about that? Let's just keep this fun train moving along. Court, I don't know if you remember this or not, but we have a band on this show. I've been when I first started doing the stairs, and there was no band, so now I feel like I'm really part of Kill Tony. I love it. Well, the band, every single characters, we know what they're going to be. They've been in the back getting ready. Took a long time tonight. Let's see what they are. I hope it's worth it. They're the best damn band in the land. They are the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Oh. Oh my God. What in the world is happening? Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Look at this. Wow. My goodness gracious. They made Jetski a freaking Christmas tree. Quartzy Johnson. What a position you're in tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Santa is here, everybody. Clearly pregnant with septuple, strange type of fat. How are you, Santa?
Have you been a good boy this year, Tony?
You know me.
I do, you haven't.
Why? What have I done? Have you been watching?
Lots of coal, Tony. Lots of coal coming your way.
Alright, well, luckily luckily I'm a big fan of the coal industry, so I'll be able to resell that. Okay, Mr. President, Mr. Santa Claus. Well, Mr. President is here. You're a big fan of the coal industry as well, right, Mr. President? Right?
Officially run for President of the United States.
That's not what I asked you at all. We love coal, don't we? That's not, again, it's like Trump doing his Biden impression. Okay. Okay, thank you. Jesse Johnson's here. She's a Christmas tree. How are you, Christmas tree? Oh, wow, you have official Jesse Johnson ornaments on your tree. I love these colors. Yeah, handmade by Jesse Johnson, available at jenskijohnson.com. I bought two. Last week you bought three. I bought two more, I meant to say. That brings me to 5 total.
That's another lump of coal.
Hello, Mrs. And actually, just Joel's female characters looking extremely beautiful for some reason.
I'm hot as fuck.
Wow, Mrs. What have you been? Wow, you pulling out your brass?
I might if you act nice.
Is that why? Do you have a list?
She's sucked on too many candy canes.
Sometimes I didn't think we made that.
So here's the note. We have one of the most frightening elves of all, Chroma Crits. Nice to be here. Hi, what's your name, Elf? Name's Alfonso. This is the fucking party. Jetski's a Christmas tree. We got the real Santa Claus. This is your first time on the show. Am I right, Santa Claus?
It's true.
So wild. Nothing better than a late September, early.
My busy season, so I made some room in my schedule.
Okay, that makes sense. You look great. You ready? So we have a special Christmas episode. Court McCown. Let's start the show, shall we? This is another episode of Kiltania, but we're still inside the very, very extremely no audience, just the close-up production at Tony. But with a few creatures trying to squeeze some new people here that have been waiting a couple weeks or so to get in, and they're finally in the bucket. So let's start the show. You guys ready for this? Oh, yeah. Oh boy, that reminds me back when we used to have a 500 room. You know what? Let's not start the show with something special. This is one of our dealers, ladies and gentlemen, to get things started here tonight. This guy, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, famously was sent 1 pairs of shorts last week. Absolutely insane. And did a little run strut for us, testing out each pair of some of the shorts. And he's back again. One of my ladies and gentlemen, it's the big Montgomery.
I wish they'd attach an iPad to a shake weight so we could form a tight-knit community. I'm kind of jealous of Peloton, of people riding their bikes in their living room, cheering each other on. Meanwhile, I'm in the basement with the shake weight looking like I'm training for the dice rolling Olympics. An inch of your body, and you have the fucking most ripped muscle inside of your right elbow. looks like Danny DeVito in a nudist. Whenever I pull down my underwear, my dick looks like Danny DeVito auditioning for Taxi. But Sierra Jasper, the friendly ghost, died a couple days ago.
Alright.
Just hit the button.
Why don't you just say thank you? That's my time.
Thank you, that's my time.
There you go. Hey! Christmas tree, happy day. Yeah, Christmas music.
Love it.
You love Christmas, right, William?
I do. I grew up Jewish, actually, but
You didn't grow up Jewish. That's the crazy part of what you just said.
I know I was going to try to make up a story about how I grew up Jewish, but then got into Christianity and got big into.
That's right. Speaking of Christmas, you were given tens and tens of gifts. Sports really started in here at the Comedy
I
Store.
will have some new ones on tonight.
Everything is operational. Do you melt on those? No? Oh, you do? Wow, look at you, you class act.
These are actually, for everybody wondering, I actually wear a size 8, not a 40. So all those 40s I threw away. But it was really not.
You should get those 40s back, buddy.
What does that mean?
Well, it's the belt's a little tight there in a little bit.
Let's just say when you lifted your shirt, I thought, name recognized.
So we've spoken to your family or your girlfriend about the new shorts? What are they saying? What's the report?
They love it.
Yeah.
It's big. Everybody loves it.
Your girl probably likes how your butt smells better.
Oh, Jesus. Red band.
Huh?
Watching Red Band.
Yeah,
huh?
You're going to end up with cold.
I'm always watching.
Oh, wow. I bet you are. That's creepy. You should stay up. Christmas tree. You don't watch anything, do you?
No, he is really always watching.
You guys hang out a lot? You hang out with Christmas tree a lot, Santa?
Supposedly, but she gets a little freaked out when I try to get underneath her.
Whoa. What does Mrs. Claus think about that?
Is he dealing with cameras at my bathroom?
Oh, look like that list really cleared up, miss.
Oh,
I'm
gosh.
glad that the candy cane finally wore off.
So, William, we have really exciting news for you. I don't think you're going to believe it. Is there anything else crazy that happened this week?
I actually saw a movie for the first time in many years on Netflix yesterday. I don't know if you remember Coneheads. I highly recommend it. It's a perfect movie.
How about this week?
I did. That Danny DeVito stuff came out. What's that?
See yet another pair of shorts, believe it.
What size are they?
We'll have to find out.
Yeah.
We're going to find out right now.
Perfect. I do need some more.
What size are they? Do you see there?
I can't tell.
Oh my goodness. You know what? You got new shirts too.
New shirts?
Yeah. New shirts.
What do these say?
I don't know. Read it. Open it up.
It happens.
What does it say?
Don't even.
Oh, just find out William doesn't know. Size 38. Volcom. It's a good brand.
Welcome's nice. Love it.
It's a Christmas giveaway. I should give these to Santa Claus to give to you. Little did I know. Proof again that we had no idea. You want to open that up and give it to him?
Please.
A special gift today of Billy.
How many boxes do you have? How many more shorts do I have?
Ooh, this one's exciting. It's postmarked to Billy Montgomery.
Billy Montgomery.
Wow.
Hold on, we got two pairs in that one. Kill Tony.
Wow. Another pair of shorts.
Thank you so much.
And Alan Carr's Quit Drinking.
Perfect.
Quit drinking without will things.
Without power, how does that work?
Santa, check this out. drinking and to eat a bunch of candy. Oh, and you also got a letter here. Could be money.
Oh, let's see.
Could be money, could be anthrax. Nobody really knows.
Breathe in real hard when you open that.
Yeah, Santa is opening a letter. I want to see if there's cash in there. That's all I really care about. Perhaps a check, a cashier's check.
A love letter. What is
Is
that?
there a check certificate? A bumper sticker?
Find out how not to read the mark of the beast.
Wow.
Religious.
Mark of the Beast. It is a letter from a crazy person.
There may or may not be enough room for this on Red Band's podcast studio page.
Oh, there you go. It's for Red Band. Postmark at William Montgomery. Took a shortcut there. So, William, you got a few new pairs of shorts and new clothing. Do we squeeze in a little runway session today?
Yeah, you want to?
Yeah, let's do it. Go backstage.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Rocking around the Christmas tree. It's another episode of Kill Tony. Okay, this should be fun. This guy made his debut on this show just a couple months ago. I believe he's only done this show. He lives up near Modesto, so he's real white trash. Always has a real interesting story for us. Last time he told us that he was strapped out of his pants. Let's see what happens this week. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Trey Peacock. Here he is.
From Mexican. You know, taco chips. They say you are what you eat, and I actually am Mexican, but I guess lately I've been eating too much white bread. I'm a lot like a slice of bread. I get really jumpy around toasters, but it's not that I'm actually afraid of toasters. It's just whenever I'm around them, I think I'm gonna, and not like the big kind on my dick, like the bad kind. Thanks, I'm Trey Peacock.
Hurry down the chimney tonight. There you go. Hi, Trey. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I have a lot of questions about that set. Look, let me tell you something that I've learned in 36 years on this planet. Never trying cocaine once. Is that I don't even know they do it. My other friend, your buddy's like a real big coke. I'm like, what? I just thought he had a great sense of humor like me until finally. But, so I don't know anything about cocaine is my point. The question is this. Is that true that taco trucks sell the best coke?
Well, the joke was Coca-Cola, but yeah, that's the premise.
Oh.
Well, being someone that's done a lot of cocaine,
Yeah.
I will say that Mexicans sell the worst cocaine
Oh.
on the planet.
That's true.
Take that, Mexicans!
What race has the best cocaine?
I'm going to guess white people. White people.
I just never got any good coke from Mexico. That's just all I gasoline smell. You know what I'm talking about, Trey.
Oh yeah,
The fertilizer smell.
Now, Trey, you do a lot of cocaine, correct?
yes sir.
Hell yeah, you do. When's the last time you did some cocaine?
About 20 minutes ago.
Are you serious?
You had the laziest looking coke head I've ever seen. I'm not like
You say?
yeah, my parents gave me Adderall when I was a kid, so yep, I'm hooked in.
How much do you do it like typical day? Like, are you going through just like a bump or two, or are you going through a whole bag?
Nah, 8 ball lasts like maybe a week.
A week. How much?
8 ball at night.
What are you talking about?
8 hours, right? It's all portion control. Heard of it, right?
He's I've ever done the touch. Do you do that?
Seasoning, I call it.
What?
I use that to stay up when I'm working.
Work.
Every day. I'm not out here.
Okay. So now what do you do down?
Weed.
Wow. Ever tried heroin?
Nope. Is that
Well, be a good boy, man.
Does it do heroin?
I know some people, my friends, but
Enemies. Do you ever do any pain pills of any kind?
nah.
That's probably a good thing. You have a highly addictive personality?
Yes, sir.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Yes, I
How
do.
many cigarettes do you smoke a day? Packs. That's 20 cigarettes a day. That's fun. I respect.
Thank you.
It's a heck of myself. Now I just use this vape pen, and I also go to Lucy and use their amazing nicotine gum. Absolutely. That wasn't a joke. I don't know why you did it.
It was like a skater for the promo.
Oh, thank you. So what else? What else have you tried? Have you ever done anything like anything like unorthodox drugs, like huff paint or anything like that? Eat something weird?
Keyboard cleaner. No, sometimes when I'm working, I use acetone. So sometimes, like, I'll be using acetone all day and breathing that, and that'll fuck you. Yeah, give me cancer.
Oh wow. Do you have any setting on? Do you have any like do you have like a lumpy back or something?
Fuck fine. My back cracks when I breathe in sometimes.
Oh, okie dokie. Wow. Well, it's not going to be your biggest problem. We can see episode of things I back cracks when you breathe.
Mr. Koo, has Dr. Koo visited you? Recently, Tony?
No, but I have gotten a lot of feedback since that episode aired from people that analyze dreams and whatnot, and it seems saying that I believe the doctors aren't saying all that they around the current virus or things like that. That my beliefs are that their jaws are wired shut and it's pouring out of them. We are only getting pieces of the information from someone that sent me something. But also just
Today, when I was working, I had to go to Home Depot and get some parts. I was getting some pipe fittings, and I went to the self-checkout.
Yep.
Self-checkout, and one of them wasn't coming up, so a lady had to come over, and she was beautiful. I was like, oh, this is a beautiful girl. And so she's helping me. The one fitting that didn't come up, so she's there. So she's there looking through all the nipples, which one, and there's long nipples, short nipples. It was kind of awkward, and finally got it, and I just thought that was kind of funny. She was all blushing, like she didn't know what it was either.
Trey, be honest, did you get a boner?
Yes, I did.
Wow. Look at that. Got a boner.
I'll let it slide.
Thank you.
In our house, we call that a Yule log.
Oh, wow. You have a little country accent.
That's right. I'm on top.
Traveled with me all over the world and can't pick a voice or region.
Wow. North Pole, South Pole, you're bipolar.
As long as it's the pole, I'm alright with it.
Hey, Mrs. Claus, this is a great character.
What did I say with a gag reflex, Mrs. Claus?
Sorry, I'm only human.
Oh. Trey, is it true that what happened after the episode?
What?
And the wild part that you told me is what? That you had?
Or I did still have the strap on, but I didn't get my tree. Took my tree, and
Wait, what you had? Tree? Christmas tree?
Yep.
Tree in your car?
Yep.
What do you think about that Christmas tree? Does it drive guys with trees in the car.
Like, you guys just go places together?
Yep.
That sounds really nice.
So you had marijuana in your car.
Yes, I did.
If the cop never found out, right?
No, he did. He was like, yeah, weed in here. Like, after he was already writing me up for speeding, he came back and he's like, all right, you got treat. So he's like, all right, well, give it to me. So I got it, gave it to him. I was like, it's under an ounce, so I'm good. I know that. So he weighs it and comes back and he gave it back to me. So I was like, sweet.
Did you have any cocaine in your car at the time?
No, I didn't.
No, where was that? In your asshole?
Something like that.
You have a big hat.
Thank you.
Your ears are underneath your
I
hat.
have a small head as well.
You look like a Hey Arnold character.
Thank you.
How small is your head?
Really small.
Let's see it. Can we see how small your head is? Whoa, look at that tiny head. Look at that. That is a really. Does everyone probably have some wild habits, right? What is what?
You're a premature ejaculator that doesn't know us when the water.
All right. Yeah. So tell us about the things that your mom's into.
Well, my mom's actually pretty straight edge. She's a Christian, but
She was pregnant with you?
probably.
Oh, okay. Now that small head thing makes sense.
Yep.
Exactly. All right, Trey. Well, it's always fun. Well, you're from Modesto.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever been up to Modesto Court? I have a scary flight. Bomb on you, dude. You look like you blasted.
That's the one with the casino that had the mic that Sam Tripoli used to.
I don't know.
The double tree.
Temecula, baby.
Two trains.
Modesto's where like the whole thing came down in like 2000, where the whole crash started. The land, all the fucking real estate crash started. Modesto, Fresno. It's real high-end property up there, right, sir?
Oh yeah.
If you could be if you were the head of tourism for Modesto, look directly at the general camera for a second, and I want you to zoom in on his tiny head a little bit, and I want to give a pitch straight to camera on why these people should visit Budo, California. Straight to them. You're the new head of tourism. Introduce yourself, say, I'm Trey Peacock, head of tourism, and here's why you should visit Modesto, and then ramble about it. Go now. Go.
I'm head tourist Trey Peacock, and we're here to talk about Modesto. Y'all should go see 9th Street. That's where all the crack hookers are. But stay off Faith because that's where the cops run down. And stay off of 12 where all the gangs are.
No, you told them where to look at camera and tell them all.
You could get weed from any of the clubs out there. You can get it on the street. That's 9th Street too. Come visit Modesto anytime you want. You're welcome here.
What was that final line? Come visit Modesto and we tell you how you welcome here. What was that?
I don't know what I said. I was rambling.
Beautiful about Modesto. So if you're into any of those things, stay off of 9th Street. Avoid 8th Street. The cops are running on 12th Street. We got great coke. You come here, we know you welcome.
Yep.
All right, well, fun times.
Thank you.
There you go. Straight Peacock. Peacock chasing his dreams. Taking a break from the cocaine and the meth to great presence here on Tony. Young Trey, how old are you? 21 years old, already addicted to meth and cocaine. How about another hand for Trey, everybody? These are just some of the wild characters here.
Have you ever been offered coke? Like, have you been around it before?
I mean, yeah, people. I've been sort of around it. I've definitely been offered it, and people are always like, I don't do it.
It seems like you would have.
Skinny and always up late night.
And you're a writer. Right,
Yeah.
I like it too much.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, just one moment.
Hey.
I was up very late with his mom last night, and she left with perhaps get my hours back to normal. I don't know. He's supposed to come back. We watched a documentary on an area in Canada that was once the crossroads of, or crossroads, if you want to call it that, of the world, the transatlantic flights. And on 9/11, it became very important because a lot of people landed there on notice. So it was that story, and it was interesting. It is known as Gander, Newfoundland. Miss, of course, you had an amazing bear. I didn't include that. That was great. Thank you, madam.
There, you go. That one. Bye-bye.
Oh, that was bad.
Yep, that's the first. There's the first click.
Ooh,
It's okay. Hello, bye.
no doubt. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yay! Wonderful.
Give me this. What a spare.
Alright, bye. Finish it. Right. Reload.
Reload is right, Mr. Claire. You win, I win.
This is lovely. No.
Ooh, that, you got that last one.
Alright, bye. Got it.
No doubt.
Okay. Now,
Here, bingo.
right. Phenomenal. Oh,
Big time.
right. Phenomenal.
Thank you. Give me this. Ooh. I win, you win, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay!
Yay. All right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. I'll see you. God's willing tomorrow, okay?
God willing.
God's willing.
Mr. Rothschild was visit that. And then,
How you doing, Jake?
and drinking booze, smoking cigars, eating steak.
There you go. Doesn't get much better than that, does
And then, maybe some water one of these days. Some it's
Now?
that season.
How is the job hunt going?
Wonderful. Doing wonderful. I'm about to get a job working at this dispensary.
Oh, that's great.
Whether it's been a good seller.
For what is that? Is that?
I'm going to be a cannabis distributor.
Okay, you get a badge to do that?
Yes, sir. For the whole another process I have to go through. They go from patient to agent.
And you need a badge to do that?
That's a certain permit.
And they give you a badge?
Yes, sir.
No way.
Landlord and all that good shit.
That's pretty baller.
Yeah. 98882. That's my badge number.
Hey,
Smoking a good old cheap cigar right now. Without paying my buddy.
alright,
We were drinking it to Philly.
there you go.
Enjoy. And another thing is people are always like, well, I get drunk to get drunk. Like, that's the feeling. So I want to stay there.
Right?
But you've done a lot, right, Court? That's like part of your like legacy back in the day. You were like,
I experienced quite a bit of
Is that Tony
Yeah.
Hinchcliffe?
Word.
you were a movie star in the
Watching a podcast.
So I was like,
Hipster over here.
yeah. It was really
I love you
expensive.
too, bro.
Now it's like Modesto. It's like cut the shit. It's not as good.
Still Mexican.
No. All right, so you choose the market.
When Mrs. Claus was younger, she stole cocaine from a friend and then helped them look for it.
Yeah? How did that end?
Turns out they lost it in the snow.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. Met her a week or two ago.
You too,
Told her
big
to
man.
swing
Take
by
care.
again, or told her to swing by
I'm not going
to come
nowhere.
back and
Oh, well,
perform.
it sounded like you were.
She's performing now. The name is Carolyn Georges, everyone. Here we go. First time on Kill Tony.
You're more than welcome to.
Here we go. Dude Town, Caroline Georges.
It's great being a stripper, but I do have to live with the stigma. I get it right, if you're gonna shame me for anything. I'm just kidding. I'm not really a whore. I don't really like labels. But so anyways, people do ask, a lot of friends will ask me, like, do you do VIP, like, do you do extras for VIP? And, but as far as, like, slut shaming goes, like, the logic of it is just really beyond me. Like, what did I do that's, like, so wrong? Like, fuck you? Like, did I, like, what about slut shaming that I'm the bad guy, in this situation that I'm being shit time? Sorry.
Hey, Caroline Georges. Hey, all right. Wow. There's a lot in there. Caroline Georges, first stand-up work.
3
3 years. All of it here in LA?
Since I was 18.
Since you were 18?
Yeah.
Wow. How old are you now?
It's been about 10 years.
Wow. So cool. Where at?
All over LA. Like the body shop, I used to run in time at the body shop when I worked there in college and stuff. And the deja booze, but then also like some smaller clubs and stuff. Like did like one day at Spearmint Rhino and got out of there really fast.
So no shame in your game. You're a proud strip. What's the amount you've made in one night strip?
$6 grand.
Wow.
Santa just got real interesting.
Somebody needs to tell me what for Christmas this year.
Cocaine.
Wow. Another fan of cocaine here on Since I'm Doing Drugs for.
I mean, I don't really. Honestly, it's kind of old hat stripper. You know, you get kind of, it honestly, like, kind of, clients want you to do it with them sometimes and stuff. And so it's like, you kind of have to, like, learn the tricks of how to talk your way out of it.
Not names.
No. I mean, sometimes family men will come in and you'll be, like, surprised, like, oh, that guy, like, you know, that celebrity, like, that actor, and he's, like, has, like, a wife and kids and stuff.
No.
He's on a really popular HBO show. He started a really popular HBO show.
What was the show about?
I don't know.
I don't want to throw anybody into the.
No, but like Republicans come in to like. There's like a couple like Republicans like strippers like Republican pundits.
You mean like politicians, right? Of course.
Comedy stories like comics that came in that you could
Go to strip clubs and Democratic politicians go to pizza places that have filed basement.
Those goddamn reptiles.
But famous comedians, anybody like that?
No, I mean I don't want to say
Right.
But just
Again,
like,
that
you
makes
know,
sense. I don't want to do that.
you know.
No. So you've been stripping for 10 years. Is there an end goal for you? Like, what are you saving money for?
I just kind of I came to LA because I kind of wanted to have an exciting life and stuff.
Where'd you come from?
I come from Alaska.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness. They don't even have strip clubs in Alaska, do they?
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, they do.
Oh, they have.
They got great
Big
strip clubs.
business.
Wow.
All right, from.
I work at Alaska. It's got an ASS in it.
I get it.
Good one, Mrs. Claus. Really.
This is cool.
Okay. So, when you say they don't have them where you came Alaska, what
Small town, like really tiny.
wow, were you born in an
No. In a hospital.
You blew a Celia.
Okay, it's one of those moments where Mrs. Claus needs to take a breath. She's dancing.
Mrs. Claus. Easy. Have you been
We've seen
drinking
this been a
again?
few weeks since we've seen the actor get a little pumped up. What did you do before the show, Mrs. Claus? Anything different than usual? Did you
Just
Red
suck
Bull?
a lot of dick and have a bunch of eggnog.
Claus, I tried to tell you, that wasn't eggnog.
Right. Caroline, do you know that you're a stripper? What do they think about that?
My dad's my taxes.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, like it's
I'm more surprised that strippers do their taxes.
yeah, we do everything that everybody else does, you know.
That is the most American thing I've ever going. We are American.
Well, you know.
It's beautiful. Thank you. So your dad does your taxes. What did your mom think about it?
You know, what happened was that I had a falling out with a girlfriend, and so she told my parents.
There's a stripper on this show just flew up out of his hands in the air and tried to catch it. And fell. Don't make that ever again. Oh, I'm gonna vomit. Okay. So, what did your mom say?
A friend of mine actually like lashed out at me and told my mom kind of, you know, when she didn't know and
Oh,
stuff.
shit.
Yeah, and so, but my mom just sort of like told me, like, she's like, you know what, it makes sense. And she sort of said, like, it's kind of a compliment, like I have the personality for it. Half aggressive about it. Like she's never gonna.
What did she do for work?
Oh,
Yeah, Mrs. Claus, how do you earn your keep?
Well, first of all, I got a serious question, if I may ask.
Go ahead.
When a stripper guy gets half mad,
Okay, there you go. What else do you have to say, Mrs. Claus? I want to see what Elf has to say.
I think we could definitely use someone like her on our night. Oh, that's the shit you like!
Yeah,
also,
yeah, jokes and references, Mrs.
I
Claus.
said I had a serious question!
Yeah. The word Alaska having it, the sound ass in it doesn't really.
I'll ask her for another joke. So,
Wow.
Mrs. Claus, the language is getting a bit much.
so COVID has to be really hard on you because there's no strip clubs. What have you been doing to like make cash?
That's a good
I got unemployment, and yeah, and then I'm working part time at a dispensary stuff. So
I have to ask you, would you have a boyfriend?
no,
Have you had boyfriends while you're stripping?
yeah, lots.
What's that like? Are they get jealous easily? Are they? My guess is this. My guess is the first date, the first couple weeks, they're like, nah, it's fucking cool. You do
Yeah.
you, I do.
Coming to the club and just sitting at the bar staring.
Yeah.
Dropping their jewel pen and making noises like. Right? Are we
Welcome
about
back to the live reading of the autobiography.
jealous real quick?
I used to lie and say I was a nanny, or say like, I did other things. So I actually had like lie about it. I used to be really into it, and so I used to lie about it. So I have like a lot of relationships. It's like 6 months, 7 months long relationships. They had no idea.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did they?
I found out.
Yeah.
But you gotta let daddy do the taxes.
So what happened when he found out? Can you give us a real breakdown of what that was like?
What are all these receipts for $1?
There you go. Thank you. All right. After a question, can you tell us what that was like when he found out?
He just kind of he asked me about like that sort of thing, and also like he was like, I thought you worked I told him I worked as a receptionist at like.
Sure.
So on the checks that get at strip clubs, it's like they have like fake names, you know what I mean, like fake business names. So he was like, "What Stars Entertainment? Like what is this?"
Right.
So
When you told him, when you're finally like, I'm a stripper.
well, he knew, and then he told me, and then
He told you were a stripper.
no, he told me he knew. He looked at Stars Entertainment where I was getting my checks, and he was like, "That's okay."
What is that? Is that only last summer?
Yeah, pretty much. It's hard, but it's okay.
When you're not stripping, what do you into? Do you have any hobbies? Do you like to make pottery, things like that? Are you into mathematics, nuclear energy studies?
Just comedy, pretty much.
Yeah.
Degree in film, and then I taught film appreciation for a while. I guess that's something I did for like a year and a half.
Where at?
I don't want to say I got fired. For showing at a high school, and I thought.
Like what kind of rated R dude? So we've been talking about.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with this. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Schindler's List at a high school?
A double feature with striptease.
They didn't know I was a stripper either. They didn't know I was a stripper either. Yeah.
That's.
You ever just, sit down by the fire and drink popcorn together?
Sure. No, never.
That was a great moment right there. That was a really nice moment.
A lot of people said that Christmas trees have all the best questions.
I respect the strip man, but it terrifies me anytime that I get undressed immediately.
Is your tree?
Yeah.
absolutely.
The money.
Really dangerous moment in a strip club.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I know you don't like.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Names. Yeah.
Okay. I guess this one time, I didn't really know what to do. Like, there's this girl, she had been trafficked, and she was, yeah. So so it was
LA,
really,
the traffic's bad.
yeah. So helping and stuff was really, was really freaky. Because, like, you didn't get the person that trapped her mad. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
So we got her an Airbnb, and then she came back. Oh, well, I know. I think she escaped, and then she went to Hawaii. She was from Hawaii, and so like a trafficker was like, "I want to make you a model," that kind of thing.
Right.
And then started,
Wow.
So it's not college stripping. There's trafficking, and what the fuck are you doing over there?
Oh,
I'm a flyover.
now you're a beautiful girl. You're what? 28 years old. Like that. Are there? Have you seen 10 years there? Have you seen a lot of strip girl?
like there's one woman, like she was, she was really young, like 18, and so she had like all these photos of them and stuff, and she's still like stripping. She was stripping when she met Billy Idol and stuff, and so like so so it's kind of crazy, like, but she's had like for like 15 years. You know what I mean? Like she's like.
Destiny, you tore my bet. At the shoes.
Your colostomy bag is showing.
Okay.
That's not a panty liner, it's a colostomy bag line.
Do you know Malice?
Malice?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, this is the part where Redman starts dropping strip names.
Oh my God.
She's great.
I think I do know Malice.
Yes.
How do you
God.
Malice?
No, you don't forget Malice. No, she has the whip.
She's with that the mohawk.
Oh.
She's like a Hollywood legend.
Oh, I know. Yeah, she's like tattoos on her. Yeah, she's great. Yeah. All right. Fun times, Caroline. Thank you so much for on and teaching us so much about the art of stripping.
This was so fun. Thank you so much.
Awesome. There she goes, Caroline Georges, everyone. And everyone sit down. Santa Claus is coming.
Man, I can't wait till this opens up again.
You ain't lying, my friend. That one would be an instant book right there. So we've met a new person there that hasn't been on the show. Or your next comedian, a regular on the show. So this guy is a true anchor of the show, holds it down. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great David Lucas. Here he is.
White people can't cook one thing white better than black people, and that's meth. Y'all motherfuckers got some ancient recipes for that shit. I like to put my stomach on girls' back when I'm hitting the doggy style, kind of like a paperweight. Don't let her ass go nowhere. Like, where the fuck you think you going? Men don't mind if women are fat. Like, I do a lot on my name, so of course I do a lot of. But when I meet you and we go out to eat, show up with some fucking personality. Don't just show up fat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't going out. They don't eat shit. Like, this bitch is sitting there picking that French fries. Like, but you know damn well I know that you eat more than that. I eat more than that. What was that?
Different cat. Way off the normal. Are we being invaded by different cats? Wait, did you just say no? You keep saying no. Yeah, huh? Wait, what? What? What is happening? Okay, this is part of the show.
I was San Diego.
Oh, okay. I was San Diego.
San Diego.
San Diego, which nobody listening knows about. But go ahead. You just headlined in San Diego this weekend. How was it?
Killed that shit.
Oh, okay, good. Well, there you go.
And the owner, he because he thought I was talking shit about. He actually paid me.
Dude,
He heard it. But you know, like 9 people up before me. So you know, when something like that happens, you have to address it as the headline.
No doubt.
And I'm like, it's not that I'm talking shit, but if you have 9 people before you as the headline,
Obnoxious.
right?
You had no idea.
No, like I did 30. He told me that there'd be probably a loader and a fucking host there, not fucking 9.
What was the reason for that?
I'll tell you off air. I love the club. Yeah.
It's all good. So let's talk about stuff, David. You were talking about something that stood out to me is if having sex with a woman doggy style, you like to put your belly on their lower back.
Like a paperweight.
Now, I don't understand, obviously, because like a rail, if I'm having some doggy style position, I'm the one that is in the doggy position. I'm on bottom.
You like to spread your legs. You know that.
That's right. Dildos come out, and then whatever anybody wants to put in there, they can put in there. Right now, I have $4.50 quarters in my butt.
Enough money to help the chain shortage.
Back in, you're like, ow! You're getting stuck between their butt. Does it fall down?
I ain't never had no shit like that, bro.
Now I don't know how it works. Because it seems like that would happen.
What to my belly button kiss Miss Claus' butthole?
Is that true, Mrs. Claus? All right. There's a hard noise. So, David, what's been happening this week in your life? Other than going down to San Diego, what else has happened?
I love what acai bowls, bro.
Oh, there you go. That's right about when it
Put water to make it create
acai bowl.
It is the one shit. I don't even know what an acai is.
It's from Brazil.
Mrs. Claus knows
The
that.
berry is from the Amazon rainforest. Because we blend it up with ice and put it's a very healthy treat. The jiu-jitsu community is very into it.
Yeah. Gives you a lot of energy. There's normally granola, bananas, things like that inside of
Tastes
it.
like you're eating ice cream. Sure.
Oh, no, it
A lot of
does not
sugar
taste
in
like
it.
ice cream, bro. That's like a fucking acai bowl.
It tastes like sherbet. You ever had it? It tastes like
Well,
fucking
it-
raspberry sherbet.
It has the texture of sherbet. It doesn't actually.
Equate everything to an unhealthy one.
Exactly.
Still not healthy. That shit.
Y'all know like pizza, right?
But it's fruit. It's fruit. It's natural. Right?
Yeah.
Whereas ice cream and sherbet is different types of
Yeah, the shit is good, bro. And
process.
white people don't hit it on a lot of shit, but they hit it on that acai bowl shit.
Absolutely.
They hit it on the head.
No,
That
we
shit.
do. White people are good folks, by the way. You don't count Italians as white in your
Fuck no, that's
yeah, I agree.
white people can't do. I don't. That's the thing.
Hamburgers.
Hamburger.
Cookies?
Hamburgers.
The only thing white people can probably get credit with is goddamn tuna casserole.
Ugh. Tuna casserole.
Any type of casserole, that's white. As fuck.
T-bone steak.
I don't think I've had a couch.
What's up, my nigga T-Bone?
No, you took that from white people. Come on. I was in prison with a man named T-bone steak. So
Tony went to prison just for the showers.
that's right. I did. I go there and they're like, you have to hit the showers. I'm like, I want to drop Red Band's jewelry on the stage.
Well, come to the floor. Love to see your booty go.
Okay, there you go. Thank you, Santa.
I wanna
Thank you, Santa. Thank you.
What's my boy name? That nigga's a handsome boy.
Say Nick.
Court McCowan.
McCowan. My
Good
nigga.
to see you.
What's up? Naive fool. right so I could do my hair like the little the Burt Reynolds, that shit.
Yeah. 78 years old. Yeah, you just wait.
Like honestly, because white people age back, because y'all had us. You're probably like 36.
No. He was doing cocaine in the 70s.
Oh shit! So
He actually knows the dad from Teen Wolf that we always talk about.
Yeah. I always reference, like even tonight, Sourcey. I see the dad from a lot of
little bit, right? Yeah. Where's the basketball? We got to.
Elf, how you doing back there, by the way? You having fun this episode? Yeah, fantastic, Tony. Thank you. All right. Elf's hard at work. Making toys for all the boys and girls. What's your favorite Christmas memory that you've ever had?
Shit.
You know what? I'm gonna let you think about it. Let's start in cursive, everybody. Trying on some new clothes for everybody with a new pair of shorts. Wow. No, you can't, William, you can't. No, you cannot. You can't talk. Shout out to Mike Peterson from Modesto. That's short. Oh, you've been doing something at all? Physically? Have you been working out? What have you been doing to work out? Improving. Oh, the hat goes backwards. And here he is. Wow. That's better than everything else. There we go. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. How about some sit-ups? Can you do sit-ups, William? Enough push-ups. How about some sit-ups? I think that's what would be really interesting to see. Here's William. He's going to try some sit-ups for us. Here he goes. Segueing seamlessly into sit-ups. This is a moment in truth here. We know the guy can do push-ups, but whoa, yikes. He's only lifting up his head, really. Hold on. Everybody stop. That's enough music. William, wait a second. Only wait a second. What's that lump on the top? God, he does. Always had that? No, there's no lump.
Where his bald spot actually like a bubble.
William, has that always been there? That's not
That's snow globe.
How long has that been there, William? Really?
Well, he never takes his hat off, so he might be right.
All right, there you go. Go throw on your shorts. We'll bring you back in a second.
I thought about it, bro.
Yeah.
So it was like 2002. I was like, it was like 2002. I was like in the 6th grade and shit. And my mom had bought me a computer. This is when I found out too. Okay.
Take that back.
This was because I got a lot of shit, but it was also like hard because I figured out how to hook my shit. So Christmas, for like 1 p.m. later on that day, she told me, "How old were you?" I was in 6th grade, so I was 11.
I have a story just like that. I asked for a computer. I think I've told this on here before, but I asked for a computer. All my friends had more money than me. They all had computers at their house, and like you go and you visit, you barely do anything on computers at the time, but everybody else had one. I was the last kid to get one, and I asked for a real computer. Sure enough, this giant presence underneath the tree that morning, and I'm like, fucking way. I think we did it, and I put it up, and it was a monitor and a keyboard, and I noticed that there was like a printer attached to the keyboard part, like the back of the keyboard was it was a word processor.
Oh yeah.
And upload, download, we're typing on the printer. Not so I'd rather would have had nothing than this stupid board.
I got the same thing. I got the Texas Instrument. It was like a T computer that had nothing to do with internet or.
My first computer was a Gateway.
Oh,
20 monitor.
me. They were like Mexican Power Ranger toys. You guys are bitching about a word process.
Mrs. Claus. Bootleg Power Rangers toys. I thought you were hundreds and hundreds of years old.
Stony.
Were they like beige, fucking weird colors or what?
They just say they didn't fit right. You know, I got to hold the gun that's like together and be the mega. It just the pieces didn't click in properly.
Fun times. Another fun appearance.
I'll be on. I got an episode soon. I got an episode of Concrete Podcast coming out soon. I'll be figuring that in Tampa, so I'll probably be out in 2 weeks. So yeah, shit, doing.
Lucas is fine, right? Of course. There you go. Agree with Lucas, everybody. You guys got word processors, and I got an 8-track player when I was in 6th grade.
8-track.
You know, honest to God, I'd rather would have had the 8-track player even in fucking 1990 or whenever it was that I got that thing. It didn't do it. And what? In retrospect, almost immediately, actually, I felt bad for my mom. You know, it was one of those things where it's like, where you really realize, like, oh, you're poor. You know, your mom, like, might not be that smart.
Even disappointment in your face.
Dude, I mean, I like one of those things where you open it up. Oh yeah. I would be such an asshole.
I got a used typewriter on here, so word processor, not so bad.
I mean, I'm also fucking a legal resident of the United States.
You're right. The North Pole just got incorporated into America.
So I think it's different, right? Americans are supposed to get better Christmas presents than illegal immigrants with their rip-off Power Ranger toys.
Easy, Tony.
Homework is an unfair practice
Like that,
on students.
We had some green to Santa Claus. He's Mexican all of a sudden. Green and an eagle.
okay, I'm
Homework
excited
is an
about this.
unfair practice
I got a
in
message
schools.
from this guy, and it was
Period.
very interesting.
School
I do
activities
believe
like sports
this is
or
his
clubs
first time on
can
the
take
show ever. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
unknown amounts
Jeff.
of time. Family issues can cause and to expect that child to get their work done in the exact same amount of time as somebody with a stable family is unfair. And then to punish those children who don't have their schoolwork done, more unfair. The schoolwork can be done over the course of 8 hours a day. And the assigning of homework is just an outdated practice, especially in the modern age.
Recently got a 7-year-old twin. Look, you got it from me. For obvious reasons, I feel like sometimes I don't know. Like sometimes I live in the wilderness kind of area. I'll just I'll see a rabbit. I'll chase it, like simulate like a coyote chase. Even make the sound. Things life, but also I don't know.
Wow, Jeff Rams. I love it. Honest to God, one of my favorite performances of the night so far. This is your first time doing stand-up? Wow, first time ever performing anywhere ever. And there's something about you that really sort of, I think, really commands people's attention. You're not usually Jeff, but it's not that you're underperforming. It is just the right amount to sort of get people to lean forward and really listen to what you're saying. And very, very, very month?
And not divorced. Sorry. I think just right now, like my voice almost like sometimes at a certain like level.
Rename
No, okay, so
article.
Together, I mean, like,
Do we have any
Okay.
homework?
we just kind of separated like a month ago.
No.
They're kind of mutual, like respectful, like sense to like.
trust me, I get it. So it's been a month. What caused the separation, if any one thing particular? Just sort of grew apart over time.
I mean, yeah, I think that's it. I think we're both. I mean, we got like married. Give you a word processor process. This, she did on Valentine's Day. She did like Captain, I guess. What the fuck? I think she meant to kind of like joke him, but it kind of stung a little bit.
So how many kids do you have total?
Just twins.
Just the twins. Were you surprised when you found out you were having twins?
Yeah, we just I mean, like we just expected to have one, and then just they're identical, so it's just kind of like spontaneous. Well, that's probably pretty stressful in a relationship. Having twins and now you said one's yeah.
And only one's autistic or about
We don't know, but one of them like kind of has like a lot of signs of it, and they're identical. They say like kind of identical twins. One has the diagnosis, and the other is.
wow. So the other one's just not showing symptoms yet?
I mean, like some, but it's like not enough to maybe like impact them like that.
Right. What's the one that is autistic? What's he doing that is autistic?
He's gotten like a lot better, but just kind of takes things very literal. Like, for sure, like whenever you like laugh, doesn't understand like the context, like maybe like.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's that.
But he's also like he's just like he can like play with Legos and just like hum to himself for 3 hours, just like.
Wow, easily entertained, the kind of kid that you could give a punk ass Power Ranger to, and he'd be able to have fun with it for a while. And, yeah, anything like that. Ooh, Christmas tree is a question.
Yeah, right side of the separation to Christmases.
Great. Double the tree. Could have twin trees. So, you guys sleeping in 2 separate bedrooms or something like that?
Yeah, kind of like that. Like where we live, those houses, it's kind of like a separate kind of loft. So it kind of works because as long as we're not like killing each other, we can like. I think that's maybe like why it hasn't worked or didn't work is because I think we're so kid centered too. Right. We kind of have to be. I think we're both like special ed teachers.
Oh, wow. What are the odds of that? 2 special ed teachers.
That's good.
And you have autistic twins. Look at that. That's like getting the special lottery.
It's bringing your work home.
Do you have any
Give it up for Mrs. Claus for that joke.
What did she say?
Yes. Bring your work home.
Oh, yes. Exactly. Christmas tree, go ahead.
do you have any special ed moves in the bedroom?
Yeah, special bed.
She's like, spit on my back. They're like all slow.
Oh my goodness. Why would she ask? Why would
You say you live in the wilderness. Do you like, is that true? Do you live in like a forest? Not the wilderness. It's more just kind of good foothills, but I mean, we get like, it's really right up against the kind of like the wilderness. Will be like snakes, like coyotes, like.
So special ed, you got the shit.
I mean, I was playing like daily, like at the gym, but just like.
You're a hooper, so I really believe you don't have a basketball in your deal.
I thought about bringing one.
Oh, awesome.
I mean, I'm not a great
Man, I wish you had a What are we talking about here? Could she be, you ever think about having sex with your therapist? The case of the Tony Soprano?
It's not like that.
It's not like that.
And I asked for something that you have to be peaceful. And I was like, no, like
A closing. Something like
it's like
question. Look at the age. That is
The incredible stuff.
centuries. Do we have any homework? The answer is no.
Here
Period.
he is.
Not tonight. Period.
Oh, wow.
Not tomorrow. Period. Not ever. Period.
Khaki shorts on this one for all.
Enjoy.
You if you walked in and your wife was having sex with this. Oh my God.
I would submit.
Be nice.
Submit.
There you go. What would you do to him in on you having sex with Wow, you would? What? Oh goodness. If you were let's say you had sex with his butt and you felt the orgasm, where would you finish? Where would you shoot your shot, William? There you go. Very honest answer there by William Montgomery. He would pull out and shoot on your back. Oh my goodness. William's got a lot of energy right now.
Those are very aggressive shorts. Yeah.
Well, I think that the button is riled him up. All right, there he goes. William Montgomery with another new pair of shorts. He's going to be back out again soon, any moment now. If they wrote a book about you, Jeff, what would be one of the most interesting functions, or perhaps a special skill other than basketball or something like that? Like something a real fun fact. Perhaps you saved somebody before, or something like that.
I did. There was a kid's birthday. Something. Ghost joke. He had my collar on.
Oh shit. Yeah.
PTSD. It was us, like choking, and then this girl, like some like 15-year-old girl in charge, and she came inside the house, like went out there. The thing was like falling out of the mouth. It's like eyeballs were kind of like bulged out of its head. Oh my God! I had like a knife, but it was just goat was kind of like was just like laying with his tongue out for like 10 minutes.
Wait, what was the clip?
It was like the little push clips. I don't know, like a collar.
Oh, so the collar was too tight?
Yeah, he just twisted it around like.
Oh my God.
It was pretty scary, but I was pretty proud of myself. I just kind of celebrated like a double-double.
Hey, there you go. Look at that. See what it's like? Get yourself a hamburger.
No, you got rebounds and points.
There you go. Well, Jeff, thank you so much. Very compelling and an excellent for your first time ever.
I'm a huge fan of you guys. I appreciate you guys kind of putting in this pandemic. It's like a lot of people like me look forward to it. So.
I love it. Well, congratulations on the show. The times they come here and they struggle with the set, they struggle with the interview, but this was awesome. Very compelling stuff. I hope you'll come back and do it again sometime.
For sure.
There he goes, the great Jeff Ray. And it is to write in on one also Vince like, hey, all right, we're in for a special treat right now. The name that I just pulled out of the bucket is the stuff that legends aren't made. This is this guy's first appearance on the show since during the pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, and now you have it. This is the return of Kill Tony icon, Mikey McKernan, everybody. Here he is.
What I do in the morning is ones like to sleep in. I don't like to travel because you always have to meet every time. say it doesn't cost anything to be narcissistic, but I'm pretty sure you have to pay a few selfies, and then I go hoo-ha. I was hanging out with my folks during quarantine. Dad told me about how they met. My dad had a mattress store next to my mom's meat market. They opened a sandwich shop. True story. Right in front of the chip stand, they exchange onion rings. Hello, conspiracy theorists to get out of this today. Great to be here. I like to find people who are more freaked out than I am. You know what conspiracy theorists claim that you're out with? Q-tips. I'm still doing it.
I love it. Doing it and doing it strong. Great. Mikey McCurdy. I forgot how much I miss the return of Mike. And we got the trademark. This was not like going to a Hank to set the famous offer.
I have to, never.
That's what the people want. You're giving them what they want. That's how you fucking sell tickets, my friend.
Is that your merch? So that's awesome.
Oh no, shout out to Todd.
Get shit on you out they were joking and you asked them about the joke. Like, of course that's a joke, but I didn't know it was any part of that mom and dad story true? Did he really have a mattress store? Was she really at a meatball? What did you say?
Meat market store. That's right.
Wow. Did they really start a shop?
They sure did.
Wow. Did they read there?
They had.
It's blown, and I'm could have easily been like, no, that was a joke, Tony. And I grew up in a sense.
No, they just actually found out. They did not tell her firstborn they gave up for adoption. 4 years later, over quarantine, 23 meat.
Well, I'm sure there's some young lady out there just taking orders at a restaurant and going,
Oh, hi, good.
They are. They tell me.
Where was your sister, New Delhi? Oh.
there you go.
Sister just did 24 down.
Yeah.
Wow. So you met her yet?
Yeah. She looks like me. It's weird as well.
Wow. That's
Yeah, my
crazy.
parents didn't tell us was on that guilt. So after that happened, I was like, all right, you better tell us the truth now. What else is going on out there? Where's the money here?
Did they give you any other information?
No.
That's it. Just a sister.
Yeah.
Star Wars like twist that is.
You. Sister.
So, what have you been doing during the
Star Wars, all the novels in Star Wars canon during quarantine. Shout out to the Rothschild library.
Wow, that's incredible. What do you do when you're reading books? Are you normally laying in bed? You listen to music?
Right now, I'm sitting in my car because you can't really hang out anymore. So,
Yeah. What's your home situation like?
I'm actually about to move out. So, but I got a house, a couple guys.
Okay.
Well, we got one guy leaving, and the other was like, I don't want to be here either. So I'm like, all right. So I'm probably going to have to go home for a minute.
Where's home?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Whoa, Rancho Cucamonga. That sounds like something Joel would know a lot about. What do you know about Rancho Cucamonga? Okay, good Lord. Really leaning on that one. Okay. Rancho Cucamonga is what? An hour east?
Yeah.
Yep. Anything that you miss about Rancho Cucamonga?
Just the fridge door water.
Oh,
You get water from the fridge
Yeah.
door. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing for a long time.
Wow, for Christmas one year, I got the fridge door.
Little things, okay?
Incredible. What a piece of
Give it up, all.
There you go, yes.
My sweetum.
What's that? Really?
Yeah.
That's surprising.
There might be, but we'll see.
Uh-oh. So did you just start dating? Are you on a date? Someone that you had just your eyes on? Someone that you're looking at through binoculars?
Got on a couple dates, but it's just.
Where have you gone on dates?
Yeah. Because I'm not gonna invite anybody to go to places and stuff like that. So. Outside.
Something like that. And just you meet and you're like, hey, do the boo hugs to her.
About it, she actually saw me in the show, so
She saw you on this show. See, that's okay. This is getting more interesting. It's sort of something that I was advocating for. We helped this union come together a bit. She's a fan of Kill Tony.
yeah.
All right, this is a key word. This is a class act. Does she claim she's nanny, but really works in the strip club?
No, I'm not that lucky.
Okay.
Is she a comedian or? She isn't.
Whoa! Okay, it's on now.
She's been on the show.
Oh, she's been on the show.
Oh my goodness.
Do you ever show her your bits?
She's lucky.
Absolutely.
Yeah, take it.
Gotta take it slow.
Like a good Christian boy. Very much.
I don't believe it.
Right. You worship the devil himself.
Hail Satan.
You read Star Wars novels and you worship the devil. All right. Well, this has been fun, Mikey. Anything else crazy we need to know about? Anything else happening in life?
No, that's about it. Dude, I'll be outdoors. It's not online.
Court, have you ever seen Mikey?
I like Mikey a lot. He's fantastic.
And come back again soon. There he goes. The great, the powerful,
Like personality. Raven. Double.
There you go.
Chris.
Working out one more. Here he comes. It's Brandon Peters. Everybody, here comes Brandon. Well, here he is, Brandon Peters.
What's up?
Here's Brandon Peterstad, everybody.
Have you guys ever seen a redheaded guy that's looking at a balding ginger's just getting his soul back? Found out earlier this week that I'm related to Elizabeth Warren. I know what you're all thinking. How? Quarantine has been hard for me. The love life has been bad. Every day of quarantine, I get more horny and less fuckable. I've been talking to my ex-girlfriend. I'm actually wearing a shirt right now that my ex-girlfriend got me. She wasn't a good fit either. My work has these signs that say, stay 6 feet away from each other or 1 jump rope's length. I think a better rule is I would like 4 jump ropes between me and anyone that uses a jump rope as a unit of measurement. And those people should be 60 jump ropes from a Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you very much.
Brandon, got fun stuff.
Most of them are new.
Yeah, that's great. The redheaded balding, getting your soul back joke's great. Elizabeth Warren, great. Fun stuff. I've never heard of the jump rope thing before.
I think I don't know. They printed it there. A production coordinator.
Wow, with a belly button ring. Is that correct? That's you? You're the
I am the dude with the belly button.
I got this.
I wouldn't wear the same one 2 times in a row. I want to real quick shout out the Oakland Raiders. Undefeated, baby. Let's fucking go.
Real belly button.
The Oakland Raiders dangly.
Oh my, Oakland Raiders belly button. Oh,
That Oakland Raiders would be like 8
What's up with that?
Can we zoom in any farther? Is that that's as close as we can get, but that is a fucking head. Jewel hanging out of an ass.
Hair on it.
Something. It looks disgusting.
Is your underwear inside out? Well,
Oh, it is.
oh, it is.
Without a doubt. I'm going to go out on a limb and say the problem with your dating might start in the belly button region. How is life right now?
Last time I was talking about that shit, Jack.
That's right. How'd that go?
It went. We since then have stopped talking. We broke up recently because she wants to be a stripper, actually.
Right. Wait. You're the girl that you really liked is now getting into the stripping industry?
That's what she's telling me, yeah. But
wow. And you're not yeah, that. Is that what you're saying?
I don't want to be dating someone who's stripping currently.
You can always strip with your belly button.
Thank you, Bruce.
That's if she wants. She straight up said to me, she's like, "Will you pay my rent, or should I start stripping?" And yeah, I'm not gonna pay for her fucking rent. So.
Like these belly button rings aren't gonna pay for themselves.
What an interesting maneuver, and what a weird position to put someone in. Are you going to pay my rent, or should I start stripping? I think she's bluffing. Sounds like a bluff to me. Anybody?
Would stripper pay my rent?
That she has. I mean, if she said, "I'm going to pay my rent, or I'm going to work at CVS." That's not what she said. She's like,
"This isn't the first time she's in the stripping world, so I believe her."
Well, there's no stripping right now, anyways.
And that's why she wants to be a top set.
Oh my goodness gracious! What type of chest does she have? Are people even going to be excited?
I'd give it a B cup.
What are we talking about?
But no, hey,
What
better be good at cleaning. How about that?
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp?
She better be a good.
Trust me.
Bye-bye.
What up, big dog?
How do you feel about Louis C.K. coming back?
Everybody deserves a second chance.
Everyone?
Yep,
Even R. Kelly?
for sure.
I don't know about that.
He pissed on a girl like 20 years ago.
And multiple things.
Dog. They're gonna let Ghislaine Maxwell out and allow her to perhaps be nothing.
Is there anyone that you think doesn't deserve a second count?
No. Except you, with your bullshit mini golf play.
Grandma, how do you feel that gay porn up in Australia?
What do I feel about gay Pornhub in Australia? I know that probably like caused you major sadness.
Okay. No, I think it's a good thing. The global sex trafficking rings on Pornhub that people aren't aware of. There are multiple porn organizations that are part of sex trafficking rings.
Is that how you feel?
I mean, there's only been one production that it's led to a conviction so far. That was cool. That was the point.
All right. Dude, what are your thoughts on Bonnie Blue?
This one.
Okay, but like
She's a contributing She's a good contributing member of society.
Are you in love with her?
She's a good contributing member of society, and she's absolutely innovation. She's actually. Brother,
Yes, sir.
chronics.
What about him?
You think it will work?
Oh, for sure. Sure. Do you have any other questions?
First off, from a depressive disorder, you for me that I can come to a time where I can be cured.
You think that's tight?
You think that's
Word, dog, don't you?
if the month they should have the right to be able to freeze themselves.
Okay, what if they don't have the money? Shouldn't there be some kind of system that allows other people to freeze themselves as opposed to this random system that we currently live in?
You know, I watched Future. Like, I thought Future was the coolest shit.
What did you like about it?
Imagine waking up 1,000 years from.
Okay. What did you think about this? What did you think about the scene with his dog?
Where the dog does that sad.
Why didn't they freeze the dog?
Sorry?
Why didn't they freeze the dog?
Did that?
I don't know. That's what I'm. Dude, you're not making sense logically.
I'm saying, and it was a photos quit after the second session. Kanye West.
I don't get it.
Do you know what? What?
I don't get it.
My sister quit after dating me. She said after the second session, she said she needed therapy after dating me.
Oh, okay, that's funny.
It's more the photo that's funny.
Too. All right, Zoo, are you ready to lose? All right, if you don't answer, then I'm not gonna fucking. I guess we're not gonna play then. Shout out to Zoot. No. No, you didn't answer, man. And you gotta pay attention. You're on the app right now. I'm watching a podcast.
Why are you on the app right now?
Because I do other things than just be on Play-Doh Big now.
I accidentally started again with Brent April.
What up, Pam?
Will I win this?
No, you're terrible at it. You're one of the worst basketball players in the history of the game, son. 8 ball.
She's not even. She just like that. She like. I know.
You lost?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Pam?
Rabbi. How do you get? I don't know.
You asked me this question too much. Go straight, you'll be able to see.
How do we? How do you think it take to bring back someone from chronics? What time period do you think it realistically it would be done by?
What'd you say, big man?
What time period do you think realistically do you think someone will come back from chronics?
Maybe in years. The thing, Zoot.
I think you might be, but I think realistically, in 50 years, it won't be fully done, and they'll come back in. They'll come back in like a comatose form. You can just refreeze them while they're comatose and work out the kinks. Work out what needs to be done, and then you can fix them from that. Yeah, so I think the first couple of people that will come back from chronic will be in a vegetated state, and that would be comatose, and then you need to work on like you don't want to be like. You don't want to be the first person to be unfrozen from chronic.
I agree. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you fuck around and you're not paying attention, we're done. Do you understand? All right, this is 8 ball. Zoo. 8 ball 1 versus 1. Normal scoring. I mean, die if I am the first person.
Of course.
Why about that question?
Why would you die if you're the best person?
Because you could have a suit that could protect you. Haven't you ever seen Martian?
You're gonna die.
What about mind uploading technology, son?
You're still on Mars now.
Are you sure?
The signals, the internet connections, all that. It's not going to be on strong. The strong on Mars as it is on Earth.
How do you know?
Because there's more people on Earth and more technology built on Earth than there is on Mars.
Okay, that doesn't necessarily affect internet speed.
building them. Are there any satellites close to Mars?
No. Unless you consider its moons to be satellites.
Well, how you get a connection to that satellites?
Dog. What a miss, Zoot.
Hey, Robin,
Zoot, are you proud of your
where's the code?
generally unnamed? We're in low Earth orbit.
Oh, code.
Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Where's the furthest satellite?
Question. It's still in low Earth orbit. Zoot, are you watching this? Did you just see that? Zoot, did you just see that? Zoot, I can't hit that ball in. Zoot, you kind of fucked me, you know that? What up, Zoot?
When will men let
See you soon to call, baby.
you really are?
No, I'm just understands that governments occasionally and legally lie to the public. It's obvious. It's like I'm not a denier of anything. If anything, I am a denier of lies.
I don't know.
Label yourself as that. If anything, you just
Well, I just know that the fucking just like we 50 years we should have the technology to go there again.
that's the argument.
We should have the technology to go there again. We should have fucking satellites on the moon right now.
It's an argument. Dude, you know you could have fucked me?
But you think we're going to Mars?
Dude, you haven't gotten a single ball in.
Alright, is it possible to go to Mars?
For half a day.
Do we have the technology right now to go to the moon?
Not mine at the current unclassified or declassified technology, no. perhaps with classified technology. Dude, he's in to win. Oh, that was beautiful, dude. You need four more. You need four more balls. Come on, dude. You can do it. This should be the biggest of the game. Well, he's going for the biggest comeback in the his pool.
How do I get?
Dude,
How do I?
focus. Zoot, focus.
How do I get? Holy.
Wow. That would be the best shot in the game. Zoot.
Oh no!
Zoot. Zoot for the greatest comeback in the history of this game. Without a doubt.
This is the shot ever.
Without a doubt, the greatest comeback in the history of the game. He comes 1 inch short. And he sets me up for the easy. And I blew it.
Oh, I got big news.
Zoot has the biggest comeback in the history of the game.
I got big news.
What's your big news?
Do you follow Chelsea on Instagram?
Fuck no.
Guess Chelsea and LA match.
James McCann.
Bigger.
Jeffries.
Maybe bigger.
Adam Rife. Matt Rife.
Not as big.
Is he American?
Australian.
Is he Steve Irwin's son? Robert Irwin?
No, they met Road McManus.
Who the fuck is that?
The biggest TV host. Who's the biggest TV host in America?
Oprah.
Yeah, they kind of met the Oprah of Australia. The male Oprah of Australia.
Yeah.
Well, who's the biggest nighttime? Okay, no. David Letterman and Roman Madison is like the David Letterman of Australia.
Okay.
And guess what? Rome posted Chelsea and Ali on their Instagram story.
That's baller.
And they made Peter Elliott as well, which is like Roth's like sidekick.
Wow. How did they get to meet so many cool people?
They're on Melbourne.
Oh, for that.
The comedy festival happens in Melbourne, and I'm going to go to the Raw Comedy Cousins on Sunday.
That's tight.
Are you going to watch Raw Comedy this year?
Are we watching it together?
When it goes on SBS, Iceland.
Excited for that?
Go on.
Because what?
I should have won.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Everybody knows that.
Can we play Derby?
Yep. And
And
then
I'm not say the three-letter word that I'm not going to say.
all right, and then we're done. This game sucks.
Yeah. This game does not suck. That is.
It's really bad. Should for the house.
Oh no.
Do the 5x, or do I do the...
Yes. You know the chances of getting another 5 is very low. Why would you do that?
Because I never get the bonus.
Yeah, but if you get 2 5s in a game, Rabbi, you get 50 points.
Yeah, but chances of doing that are wild. Would you do that?
I didn't notice.
What are you doing?
Okay.
No, dog. I'm playing amazingly.
That's tough.
Why does it suck?
You didn't get a 5 times. 5 left.
Are you going full house?
No point on full house. Okay, I'm happy with that. Full forward. Going for the forwards. Give a small straight. He's got the large straight. Alright. Small straight. You think the small straight hard to get?
No.
Did I get a full small straight here?
No.
The large.
You got the large straight.
Oh no. Fuck. Will I get? Did I get? Small straight, please. Did I get it?
Large.
You should be able to play two large straights in a row. Oh, this is good. Yeah. I got one option here. Rabbi, how bad is it? I don't know why you didn't play the 5 times. I think you're gonna regret it. You know? Did you hit the bonus?
No.
It has to be over.
Yes.
Fuck. How annoying is that? What's the highest chance of that? Ready? Okay, I win.
Incorrect.
Okay. Now, there we go. I want the whole right side of the board. Hey, Rabbi, do you know you would be winning if you played the 5 times? Why didn't you play full house? Oh, no, 4 times is a good move.
It was 3 times.
Fuck. Not good. This is too risky. This is too risky.
Oh, I already have a 4 time?
Yeah, you're a dick.
Chance?
You played the worst chump. Five. Not good.
You looking like you're gonna lose.
Sorry?
It's like you're gonna lose.
You already got some. Oh, you did that. You kind of did the right move there. You did the right move there.
Thanks, big man.
What do you need?
A full house, a large straight, a 5x. That's big time, dude. 26.
Yeah, make the right move.
Potential.
And he gets 0 somewhere. So you need a full house.
No way. You still might beat me.
I haven't played 6s. I'm from.
How? No.
You didn't get a lot.
What's easier for?
But
How are you? I have to get a full house here.
Yep.
It all comes down to this. Gotcha. It's over. This game, I got you.
You finally did.
It's over, baby.
You
Champion.
haven't beaten me in like 10 games.
I don't know. All right, we're leaving it at that.
How does it feel to win?
Feels marvelous.
I know.
It's style.
Yeah.
Click on your profile.
Yeah. Where do I go from there?
Edit profile.
Where is that a profile?
Oh. What are you gonna write?
I'll say something here.
Yeah, exactly, right there. Say something here.
Say something here.
All right, so say something there.
I thought say something here.
Oh, is it? Do you think that's witty?
Yeah.
Dude, do you know that I'm champion?
Do you know that I am champion too?
Yes.
Do you know I'm gonna win this game of Dice Party against this random stranger on the internet?
Do you really think you can?
Why wouldn't I?
Who knows?
They're all the small straight. Let's go.
Did you roll on the first goals? Those. What did that?
I just rolled it 5 times.
How? What? 5 times?
Great.
Are you?
On two.
Dude, did you watch the newest Joe Rogan?
Who was I on again?
He was on this week, dog.
Why was he on again?
Because he has an amazing movie that came out on Amazon. What?
Do you think we'll ever be able to see into someone's brain is what they can see?
Absolutely. The future of humanity is of extreme need to know why you're as bad at mini golf as you are.
I just got number 5 times.
Dude, did you? So you got 150 points?
Yeah. What was really annoying is they made me put it. I couldn't choose where I was going to put it.
Why not? Do you feel that at party in the world,
I just lost.
maybe I'm the top 5?
She just resigned. I was just destroying her.
Did you get 150 points?
196 points.
What's
She
your
resigned.
what's your all-time
because of how much I-
what's your Time high? What's your all-time high, Biggie?
I think I got 400 once.
Are you sure?
Yep.
No way. That would mean you'd have to get.
Yeah.
You really? What happened, Zoo? Zoo, what happened?
I just didn't smoke tennis play.
What did you do? Why didn't it let you play? Zoo, why didn't it let you? Why didn't it let you play, Zoo?
Because I wasn't fast enough.
Why weren't you fast enough? Dog, don't use that word. Are you ready for a question?
So it's cautious. That status.
Oh, look who it is. Mr. Loud. How are you, big dog?
Yeah, everybody. Stop what you're doing.
Stop what you're doing.
Stop what you're doing.
Stop what you're doing.
No. Whatever you're doing is, you can just stop doing that. Because Rabbi Rothschild has entered.
In the hizzy. What up, son?
We're on Rothschild time.
That's right, baby.
Stop what you're doing.
That's right. Are you ready for Bob Lazar night yesterday?
What? I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Bob Lazar night.
Did you drink your coffee? Did you take your dog out? Are you ready? We're watching neither. We're watching a.
Oh, what?
Yeah, in all honesty, I
was,
used to just listen. Just listen. I'm a major detractor of the UFO phenomenon. I used to think it was bunk and garbage. I used to think that only people were into it on the issue. Until I saw this press conference. And after seeing the press conference, my view on the matter was changed 8 degrees. It was so much amount of evidence that not just aliens, but they have been, that it then caused me to really do deep dives into Bob Lazar and everything. So the first thing we're going to watch is from 2001. It is from May 9th, 2001. That's how well I know it. I'm almost positive that's the date. And it's called the Disclosure Project. It's by Dr. Lowe. So we can. But does that make sense to you?
So it's not Bob Lazar?
Correct. I want you to watch. I want you to have a foundation before Bob Lazar, because Bob Lazar is not that at explaining at a Site S4, but he's not a real alien guy. He doesn't have the FAA data. He didn't work at NASA. Like many of these blowers that are in this press conference, they talk to you about what happened. The plan 2001 before 9/11, and they're talking about there would be major war, be a war against the Middle East, which was like foretold in this, and then there may be what did they say? One of the ladies says that her name is Dr. Rosen. She says something along the lines of there'd be wars in the Middle East. That this had all been told to her by people, specifically Werner von Braun, the chief of the Nazi rocket program, who came to the United States and then worked for NASA. He said that there would be major wars, specifically in the Middle East.
Give me the link.
It's amazing. But I do want you to know that we may need to watch it on double speed because it's a little slow. Because I mean, I watch it normally, but I don't want to bore you, and I don't want you to be like, dude, this Bob Lazar shit isn't going to be, because this is Bob Lazar. But like, I don't want you to get right into Bob Lazar without any other knowledge. Bob Lazar is not the best explainer of the UFO phenomenon. Here's what I want you to know, and I mean, I want you this because of the evidence. Oh, everybody knows we've been all that. But then I'm like, not everybody. And then I give you overwhelming amounts of interviews with the people. Maybe there's something. I want you to have the same idea. So just one moment. How was your day?
Yeah. None of them could even lie and swear on the Bible.
One of them did, and then he said that been a real.
Yes,
perhaps. No. Strong said that. Knowing you, Mr. Sabrell, it's not the one guy who did. He was like, they were like, yo, dog, why did you swear Bible and nobody else did? And he's like, then was like, shit, I'm the only guy who did it. And then he has to kind of like go back on it. Okay. So I'm basically taking you through my footsteps of what I learned. And I'm going to send you the link in a second.
I'm your apprentice, your ufology apprentice.
That's absolutely correct. And you're using the word correctly. Many people, but ufology is the study of objects. And it's important to take
it. IFO then?
No, it's unidentified.
Yeah. Brain part.
That's okay. No big deal. And they've changed the name of it to UAP. So many times you hear things like UAP, but it's still the same thing. And
what's UA for?
Great question. Okay, I'm about to send it to you. And then, man, I'm going to watch it, but I recommend that we watch it at like 1/2 speed, just because it's slow. And you know, it's literally just a bunch. The argument is if aliens were real, they would land on of the white idol, and it was on the front cover of Time magazine, and nobody taught that cover. It's in a big triangle formation, and it says like so then I would hear. You always hear that the person I sent it to you, by the way, the person who always sees UFOs, some like poor guy in the rural America, and they have sex with their kind of stuff. That just denigrate these people. All the people that you're going to see, they all work for the FAA. They work at NASA. They're doctors. They are graduate degrees. They're smart individuals. And And so when I started seeing that, I was like, wow, this opened my eyes to it. And it happened around like I found out about this like 7 years later. I don't know how I even got into this, but after I saw it, I was like, wow, there must be really something to this. So all that stuff that people talk about must be real. Some of it. So how did
Oh yeah, no, she departed this afternoon.
what did
But we had a good trip.
what did she think of my
Pretty sweet.
deep knowledge of Gander? Was she impressed?
Your deep knowledge or the documentary?
Mine, Gander than the documentary. I talked about
Yeah, no, the synopsis that we did after she didn't hear because you're just in my earbuds.
I know. So why didn't you tell her?
But
I asked you about me.
What?
You didn't even talk about me. I asked you. I said, please tell her I appreciated watching documentaries and hello to Christopher. And you didn't even do any of that.
I did.
Oh, you're wonderful. Thank you.
Anytime. Start.
It's like 2 hours, but again, can play.
Jesus fuck.
Dude, calm the fuck down. You've got footage you've got to watch tonight. So you better lock the fuck. No, I'm not. You watch as much of it as you want. But good initial, like, one person after another, after another, after another. Like, please believe me, this is real shit.
All right. I'm watching it.
Okay.
We're gonna leave the. No, we are. I'm just chucking food in my oven and taking my dog out for a whiz.
You okay? Are you streaming it?
I can stream it on the computer. But you want me to?
Oh, fuck yeah, that's what I want you to. Be patient.
All right, just give me like a minute then.
Take all the time that you need. I appreciate it.
Do you have a favorite stadium?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, and you should have a favorite stadium, to be honest. And if you don't know the answer to this, I'll be disappointed.
Well,
it has to do with Bob Lazar.
Oh, interesting. Is it that baseball stadium at Area 51?
There's no baseball stadium at Area 51.
There's a baseball field and UFO field and a softball field for the people who work there.
Oh, really? That's dope. When was the last time? Oh, wait. Let me check. Are fields now considered stadiums?
Okay, well, I was going to ask clarification.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, many times they are. Ebbets Field was a stadium. Soldier Field is a stadium. I was going to ask, so this isn't an arena? This is a stadium?
Yeah.
Okay, what sport did they play in it?
I'm going to give away the answer. Major sport.
And it's outdoor.
Yeah, it is. It is outdoor.
Okay.
I have 20 questions.
Is it in a? And it's my. Or it should be my favorite.
It should be here.
I like the Coliseum.
Bob was
I like the Coliseum, and I really like SoFi. Those are the ones in Inglewood, but both considered LA. Um, is it in California?
Nope.
Okay, but it has to do with Bob Lazar. It really does.
Vaguely associated. Vaguely connected to Rob Lazar.
Okay.
Abstract.
Right. Is it in the United States?
No.
Oh, interesting. So is it in Manitoba, Canada?
No. Yep.
All right,
That's
Canada.
your seventh question.
All right. Is it in Toronto?
Nope.
Is it in Eastern Canada or Western?
Eastern.
Is it in Newfoundland?
No.
Okay, it's in Eastern. Is it in a major city in like Montreal or Quebec? Um.
Yes.
Okay. So is it where? Oh, you said it's a Eastern field, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is it where the uh, Montreal Canadiens?
Oh my God. No.
Okay. Do they
I
play?
thought you were gonna get it. Come on.
Is it
We
where?
talked about this before too.
Is it where the
We
Expos?
definitely did.
Is it where the Expos used to play?
Yes.
Because
that stadium has been said to resemble a UFO.
Oh, tight. Okay, I see.
Yeah, and if you look, it does look like UFO. UFO-y.
I'm going to look at it right now. Is Bob Lazar related?
Yeah, and
But why would that be my favorite stadium?
because you're so into UFOs.
Yeah, but there
So
are.
UFO stadium modeled after a UFO.
But it does look like a UFO. But they had the
Olympics.
the Olympics there, yeah, and they did something special. Watch the opening or closing ceremony. But did you see the opening and closing ceremonies of it?
I don't recall. What was it? Cool.
I think they had some kind of like UFO land. Like us, like uh, let me look this up because if you ever have the chance to watch the opening and closing ceremonies of yo dog, wasn't there like a UFO landing in the or like a fake one or something in the Montreal Olympics in the opening or closing ceremonies or something? No, a closing ceremony. They had a simulated flying saucer suspended from a helicopter hovering over the Rose Bowl, featuring an alien character who stepped out to congratulate mankind. And then in London, they did it. A disc shaped object was spotted hovering above the stadium, which was later identified to be uh, something else. And then the 2024 Paris closing ceremony discussions mention a yellow alien in a ring performance representing the Voyager satellite. Okay, yeah, it is LA, not Quebec. Okay. All right. So here's my question for you.
So I joined on my computer. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Thank you so much. Life. I want. Yeah, Ken. You know how to do it. You know how to do it. You scroll up, and then it says start sharing. Okay, you have an iPhone.
Let me look.
Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see at the bottom of the iPhone where you have the mic button?
I see it now. I had to click up to the menu.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? They have all those settings there, but you would never know unless you really lived on Discord like I do.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, I'll be able to see it all.
There you go.
Yes, sir. I see it. Baller. I would recommend turning the speed up.
Yeah, I gotta turn yours down.
Hold on. I'm gonna turn my microphone off so that you can hear me.
No, you don't have to adjust anything.
Okay. All right, you got it.
I'm balancing it with the YouTube video because the YouTube video is quiet. Alright, now we're good.
I would like to thank Sarah McClendon, who is with us today, the famed White House correspondent, for her sponsorship of this meeting. Thank you very much, Sarah. In 1993, a Rabbbi advisors project and I met out in the countryside in Virginia, and other people to come together to look about the subject which is called UFOs. Since that time, I have personally a sitting director of intelligence brief, the head of the intelligence agency, the head of intelligence joint staff, members of the Senate Intelligence Committee.
Dominique, Duck, we're watching something right now. I can't tell.
Newfie.
Newfie or dog? Yo, dog.
Next way down.
What are your thoughts?
I can hear you now. Yeah, no, pretty much like this overwhelming amount of evidence from all those different witnesses.
It's overwhelming. Word for it.
What has happened with the disclosure progress since then? Because that seemed like it was in like the 90s.
It happened May 9th, 2001. And what would you think happened within this happening?
They seemed like they were focused with it.
And what would...
9/11?
Exactly. And
the distraction.
Exactly. And basically, no one had time for this type of discussion when all of that was going on. And okay, so you want to know what happened? They had this again in 2021. And I mean, at this point, it's an open secret. If you want to look, you'll recognize that this is happening. And like beautifully, it's an overwhelming amount of information. And for anyone out there who wants to just do a little bit of work, and they will find out that this is occurring. It's been occurring for many years, and that the people who are on their news perhaps are not in charge, and or, on the in the government, and that's very scary to some individuals.
Yeah. One second, I'm plugging my phone.
Absolutely, do what you do.
How about this? I'm talking about. He jumped like
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about now. Have spoken to Jacob about this. That's an interesting question. No, he and I don't really. We get in more religious talks, not these types of talks. But why do you think you'd think it'd be interesting with him?
Oh yeah, no, I'm curious what he would think about it. I feel like he would probably believe it was true. But yeah, the thing that's been like hardwired in people's brain, basically, where it's like if you believe this shit, you're insane, basically. So there's just like a lot of stigma, like coming out as a believer.
That's exactly right, and that's why you just can't really care about what people think, and you've got you you will perhaps be freed of some of the the nonsense like that people want to say that this isn't real, that it is real. Let's just get down to brass tacks. It is absolutely real. It's a real phenomenon. Anyone who says anything otherwise has not done enough research on it. And I'm talking to you, and I'm saying this as once one of the great skeptics of this topic. I would publicly debate people on it, and I have become a a believer. I'm absolutely a believer, and I'm an advocate for disclosure.
The James Dean of ufology.
Oh, that's way bigger than the James Dean of comedy. I can tell you that. So, it seems like you're convinced. I mean, that it doesn't really.
Well, even here, just give me 1 second to blend my soup.
Take your time.
Come up with any additional points. Give me 1 minute.
Take all the time you need. Take all the time you need.
Yeah, so for atheism compromised, then I would like to see a UFO and ideally fly around at Mach 20 or above, and also feel like something, or Saturn, honestly Saturn. The opportunity was available. Get me a Saturn in like a day little field trip or something.
Oh fuck yeah! I jump at the chance. And
you already watched the Bob Lazar 3D animated new movie documentary?
No, I told you, or maybe I didn't tell you, but
you didn't watch. You see that Joe Rogan part?
Yeah, I've watched that like 5 times. No, I want you to see what a UFO looks like. Isn't that something that's important to you?
Yeah, in the Bob Lazar movie, it shows the UFO.
No, I want you to see actual real footage of a UFO discovery.
You showed me the KGB video.
Excellent. Okay, we've already done that. Thank you for the reminder. Wonderful. Okay, now it's time for Bob Lazar's first interview with Joe Rogan. It's fascinating.
No, I've seen that too.
When did you watch that?
We watched it together, dog. You made me watch it like a while ago.
Oh, okay. Okay, now we're gonna watch Joe Rogan's second, or second one, and then we'll watch the movie.
3 hours.
Wait, 5 hours of work to put in, son.
All right, let's just do the movie.
Fuck that.
Joe Rogan.
No. No, we got to do Bar. It's Bob.
Okay, well, I won't be able to stay up for the whole thing, just FYI.
Okay.
So I'll have to resume.
Okay.
But I'll put on.
Excellent.
Also, my stupid computer, my Discord won't work for some reason. I used it on numerous occasions. I don't know why that would be.
Could be a driver issue. It doesn't work at all. Mike, it says Mike's. Did you switch it?
I've switched between, like, there's two options. They're both MacBook Pro microphone. Their system default MacBook Pro microphone, and their Pro microphone built in as the input devices. And I seems to do just not, it doesn't detect the microphone.
It doesn't detect the microphone at all.
Yeah, I'm going through the help thing right now. Hello? Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but still doesn't seem to be finding my mic.
What do you think's the issue? I mean, that's a stupid question, but like maybe we could figure it out.
Audio. Yeah, I mean, there's really no basically the input. Oh, I think might be a browser setting to allow them.
Bar.
Yeah, I'm using. I think it might be. test it with a different browser and maybe weed out if it's the browser, maybe the computer.
Let's do it.
Yeah, switching the browser did things. I mean, team change it to phone as enable browser.
Okay, so you're running this from a browser.
Yeah.
Okay, do you see in the upper left corner where you can change the microphone? Upper left corner, right next to that, right next to the address bar, there's like a camera, or you should see a microphone next to where it says Discord.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, now switch to whatever microphone you want to use. And you should be able to switch your microphone. Okay.
I'm just gonna get Gemini. We'll have
That's a good.
streaming show again. You can screen and hear me.
Just a moment. I see your. Let me check your screen. Yeah. Why don't you have? Hold on. Stop. Stop. You Virgin Life.
I already have a Ryan.
Then why did we just see? Stop. Then why did we just see an ad?
Because it opened the app.
Okay. Orion works?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I don't watch it for the fifth time. You actually seen it 5 times.
Yeah. Well, maybe at least twice. I mean, it just came out, like, but I think I've fallen asleep to it again another 2 times. So, all in all,
Well, you always pick up on new information every time you watch. So, as long as you're not too bored or whatever.
no, I love it. I'm the one.
Okay, so then feel free to chat or give me to pause if you want to say something through it.
Okay, let me think before you say anything. So, do you believe that aliens exist?
Yeah, I told you. Well, every time someone talks, I'm talking about a alien in our, like on our planet, in our universe, in a hyperdimensional space.
That's
You have to define alien more.
That's valid. Okay, do you think that we're seated here?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that alien DNA was mixed in with a monkey replaced here.
Okay. Do you think aliens visit Earth every single day?
I mean, humans could be the ones visiting the aliens on our planet, but trying to learn
They talk.
my own, it's possible.
Okay.
For sure.
And before you met me, were you a UFO skeptic? Because it seems like you were.
I mean, I wasn't an alien skeptic at all. Clear 24/7, it didn't really cross my mind, and I was very doubtful. Probably.
Okay.
I'm still not.
You're open-minded that it's a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, we've gone through this debate, and when I demand for, it's not good. And
Okay, I mean, I've shown you of like experts who talk about.
no, the thing I saw today was like more less like thing I've seen probably.
Okay.
Have you gone through the, as I asked before, have you gone through, I'm sure you have, the Disclosure Project website and read through the giant document that they're thinking about?
Yeah, I've at least like reviewed it, maybe listened to it with text to speech. No, I mean it's the same stuff. They demand Congress look in. They demand fee for anyone involved. They talk about. They talk about like that no weapons in space. that kind of stuff.
Alright. Unless you have any more UFO questions.
Well, what do you think it would take your mom believe?
Piece of proof. Like that guy who said, "Oh, we have cataloged 57 aliens. Leak it."
So there's a document similar that was published in the Soviet Union. It's called, I think like 100. It's called, think of the name of it. It's a catalog of alien species that the Soviet Union did, and I've read through it. Nothing super in depth, but it talks about all the their
of them, like actual photos of them.
something like that. That would be great,
I
though.
mean, there are photos of them somewhere.
Absolutely, absolutely. That would be great. That would be really great evidence. But that's like that's difficult to get. I'm not saying that it can't be done. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine.
It's good. You know it.
Yeah, it's because I have like a speaker right next. If I turn it down,
Okay. Yeah, also Bob Lazar is a good piece of, was talking about it a bit today. And one of them said perhaps Lazar was in, like, allowed to become a whistleblower so that they could gauge public perception.
well, they didn't want him to do it. He talks about they didn't want him to, but they talked that they did not want him to be the whistleblower. They got at his car, perhaps. They those are things that you wouldn't do if you like had plans on this person to be your whistleblower. But anything's possible.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Also, yeah. I mean, that is a strange question. It was asked. Not real. I don't think you gave a great answer, or the question may not have been really in that video. They're just like, why are they like suppressing this information on like the infinite energy thing? So they want to convert to fossil fuels. That makes total sense. But the question that I was thinking of was, how do you like evaluate the risk of like disclosing this to the public, and why do they want to keep this knowledge so secretive? I mean, there are some obvious kind of answers that come to mind immediately for me just thinking about that question, like I don't know, military applications and stuff like that.
Yeah,
do you think
energy's a big part of it. I mean, with the advent of with the disclosure of this type of technology, then you have to recognize that we don't need fossil fuels anymore. We don't need wind turbines. We don't need coal power. It destroys all of those industries. Additionally, a huge pushback from the religious Hasidic Chabad rabbis, and while they recognize that it may be a possibility, they give me the adage, "There's only God," basically. But um, they they know they just can't talk. I mean, I don't want to say they can't. A rabbi who has a community and doesn't want to scare everybody to give. Um, I think that individuals in the know recognize that we're in a period of what's called soft disclosure is eventually going to come to light, but perhaps the big event that does it. It's just like you either figure it out and if that's the case, then those who say, I don't believe it, true, it would be on the news. Okay, that's a cool. Just there's so much power behind this. Never put it on the news. Would it also changes?
Well, that closure project, it seemed like the guys, like leading to the basically suggesting that they had a lot of evidence on this alternative energy source that could just make fossil fuels completely obsolete and make us live in this world.
That's correct.
And that was in 2001. It's 2026. They released any of that magical test.
They have. I mean, it's element 115, but it's also some others. But it's fission power.
Is that what they published in their documents? Bob Lazar thing.
No, not so much that. It's like I would love to. So I'm gonna just for a moment. In the
Disappointed with the disclosure. The disclosure project and the progress that they've not made in the past 20 years. Do you think they're doing a whole lot if when they wrote a letter to Congress?
No, so they talk about free energy, 0 point energy. Devices can extract usable quantum fume, 0 point energy has been suppressed. Wireless technologies designed to send energy through the Earth's ionosphere without wires. Warden-Cliff systems often designed to transmit electricity and freely. Suppress innovation. Proponents allege that corporations have purchased and hidden these types of technologies, along with inventions like 100 miles per gallon carburetors of free energy to the public.
Okay. And there's actual docs detailed describe all those.
I mean, I can't say that I've seen him at this point, but I do recall. If you career, he's still alive. He does interviews regularly. Now, he has been.
Extremely valuable and able to unlock it as soon as possible if they knew.
I mean, that's a big part of it, but a bigger part is that we're not alone in the universe. You have to like have people's minds overcome that. That's a scary thought to people. It's scary from a entity could come in. I mean, that's a huge sense of fear, and then people could even and the things they turn off are nuclear weapons. North Dakota, but other places where they'll fly over a nuclear bomb bunk, and it won't be explained. There'll just be this UFO over the base in North Dakota, MIOT, where this is taking place. But there, it happens a lot, and it happens across the globe, where like these aliens have basically made us aware that we aren't as powerful as we think that we are, and the things. So I want to say this before we start. This is really a big question that is if these things are so effing advanced, how did we ever? It's and I've heard this before. This isn't my line, but you don't travel for light years dodging asteroids and radiation and all the other aspects, and then get within like a mile of the Earth's surface and then crash. That's not realistic. Like we even today, the driving model of a vehicle, recognize that like we need some kind of sensor to stop something from crashing. Is like the biggest question that I have about these things. Have been referenced as, and Bob Lazar talks about this. They are, what do they call them? Not voluntary. They're gifts. So basically, they have sacrifice. Be like if we had like an old tank or something, and we gave it to some tribal group of people to be like, figure this out. Is that true? Well, they wouldn't leave the bodies. So I've never been satisfied with that answer. Additional is that it's important for people to understand that are so many different kinds of UFOs. It's not just your classic disc that Bob Lazar um, was associated with. There are, I mean, from like what I know, there are the motherships, which are giant. They take up the whole sky, and um, Independence Day. Did you ever see Independence Day? Yo, you're just here talking about jerking myself off raw. Are you listening?
I mean, can you hear your choppy mic?
Can you?
It sounds like I'm so deep yet I've reached the other side of you.
Can you hear me?
Like giant District 11 size.
Okay, yeah. Did you see? Did you ever see Independence Day?
No. I've seen District 11, which is an alien movie.
Uh,
District 9. Probably District 9.
what's the difference?
I don't think District 11 is an actual movie. I think District 9 is.
Okay. All right. Well, in terms of whatever it is, District 11 or District 9, like the crab sky, right?
Yeah, those are giants.
Yeah. So they have those the motherships, and then they have like smaller craft. There's the sport model, which Bob Lazar talks about. Those are like little UFO, like little saucers. But then they also have like rods, and I've never known one of those to crash. The only ones I've ever known to crash are the saucer kind. Um, I think that there have been examples of um, things like um, they have orbs. I don't know if those are the orb that I have.
Is it the orbs that were like all over the news?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like around 2013 or so. Not drones in a drone. It was it was really more aptly called a plasma ball. It looked like just a ball of plasma, and um, that's a real. And it felt in it. I can tell you that. Uh, and then what else? What other kinds do they have? Sometimes they like they have the submarine ones that are called USOs, unidentified submersible objects, which are real places that are more popular for these than others. I was here near Catalina Island. There's supposedly a base, a USO base, like an underwater secret base of USOs. And then also there's one. It's near what's called the tongue of the ocean, which is like near the near Epstein Island, pretty close to it. I'm just saying there. And then I'm sure there are others, but they're not really talked about them talked about as much. Um, and I think that's really interesting. And other kinds are there. This is an interesting thing. I've heard that described previously, and sometimes they have like portholes, like you would have on a ship. But it's like, why would you? Uh, it seems you would not need windows, but apparently, on some of these crafts, they do, and then other ones don't. Heard that they you can like shoot like a cannonball into them, and nothing happens. That's kind of what Bob Lazar was talking about, and he'll talk about it in this. Like they tried to melt it, they couldn't. They take like a like an acetylene torch to it, like basically like a blowtorch to it. Nothing happens. Um, they would take. They would try to hit it with like a baseball bat or like a sledgehammer. Nothing.
shit. It's some kind of different of metal that which we just. That's. Are you ready to watch? Can you hear me, or is my mic still shitty? Riser. Riser.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been talking this whole time. You can hear me so far?
No.
I was just saying that I was like, yo, the podcast is 3 hours.
I thought it was longer than that.
No, it's 3 hours.
Wait, it's 2 hours and what?
2 hours and 59 minutes.
Oh, so it's not 3 hours.
Closer to 3 hours and it's 2 hours, and it's closer to 3 hours, and it certainly is to 4 hours. Which is what you were on as your answer.
Baby, I'm stern on everything.
Very, yeah.
First of all.
Oh, good. I didn't know that valuable new to you.
Maybe I hadn't had it clarified that what one we were referencing. Who knows? All I know is I was right.
No, you can rewind the tape. You said you firmly corrected me that it was not 3 hours and insisted it was 4 hours.
Well, if you watch it on 0.75 speed, maybe it is. And since I want to take in so much, maybe I slow it. We didn't state that it had to be watched in one speed.
No, but that doesn't change the length of the actual video itself. That changes the amount of time it takes for you to consume the length, which is attemptedly. And I agree, you could consume it at 4 hours long if you adjusted.
I mean, if you want to consider that being incorrect, you're fine. You're entitled to think whatever you want.
Okay, well, in that case, there's no such thing as the time of a video. It's malleable.
You were talking, though. What were you saying?
I was saying that you were wrong about it being 4 hours.
Oh, and that's what. Can I hear you?
I don't know. I don't know. You can hear me now, so let's just watch the thing.
Absolutely, my friend. Thank you for doing it.
Bob Lazar and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Even your mom knew about Bob Lazar Night.
on 0.75.
No, let's watch it on 1.
Yep.
Did you start it?
Yeah, it's playing. Oh, wait, I may have to share my screen again. I left the chat. There's some producer guy has to start, right?
Yeah, but we gotta start it over, dog.
Alright, well, it just started, and it's just some producer saying that it's made in Blender, which is the program that I know.
I know. That's why when I said it, I thought you would find that cool.
I could have made the Bob Lazar documentary.
Yes, you could have. And I bet you could have done it faster because it took them like 4 years.
I was working on a 3D website because you can make, most websites are just like, you can make websites where they're like 3D worlds using Blender, and working on a crashed UFO 3D website at one point in Blender.
What happened to it?
It turns out that building 3D websites gets complicated a little bit, and the tools that I was using or tried, like the tutorial that I was trying, has failed.
Dog. What the dog? What the fuck? Why haven't you downloaded?
I didn't know that fucking YouTube was gonna play ads and then I'll switch to right. Calm down. All right.
me?
Yeah.
Can you pause it for a second?
Yeah.
So he's talking about a former CIA pilot named John Lear. Can you hear him talk that? Of anyone in the universe, John Lear died a few years ago, but John Lear and I had correspondence. So I was just absolutely and one day, and I just thought, John Lear had two friends at this time, Gene Huff and Lear. And John Lear was this wild stuff, whether it's true or not, I'm not sure. And Gene Huff was more grounded. And I forget exactly what it was, but there was some kind of disagreement between, oh, I know, between John Lear and Gene Huff. And I just really thought that John Lear handled the situation. And so I went and just randomly emailed him or whatever email address, and he got back to me right away. I told him what I thought, said that I thought you handled the situation. He said, "Thank you so much. You made my day." And I just thought it was so that's my connection to the Bob Lazar story. Okay, keep going.
That's dope. Guess his email right.
I didn't guess his email right. I looked it up. He had like he had like back in the day or something like and I knew it was the right one. I knew it wasn't just a random. Oh, I know what it was. There was this whole email chain between these two guys, and so I just took the email chain and said that's how it was.
Okay. Sweet.
Pardon me.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Like everybody on Earth.
making himself look too good.
He's, you know who isn't making themselves look too good? Is you with all this loud shit. I hear you putting ice in glasses.
Yeah, no, I'm about to sign off for the night.
Are you?
Just getting anything there. It's like for at the start of it. I mean, honestly, it seems like a distracted, like not focused, repetition-ish sort of reenactment of like the first time it was on. The first time it seemed like it was more focused and just fitting fact after fact during the Winnebago story. All this time it seems like they haven't really tried up anything new.
How dare you?
I mean, it's what it seems. I'm a Bob Lazar fan. I'm just saying. He's repeating stuff he's already said. And you can disagree with that. I don't know. Do you disagree with that?
No, I totally agree. It's the same shit. He's here promoting a movie.
Is the rest of the interview just keep on repeating stuff?
No, it's all brand new after this.
Our fan, were you disappointed with the interview, satisfied,
Well,
more than satisfied?
So Joe, okay, a few things. Joe Rogan went into it for 4 hours, and that's into something, and discussed everything. They got Bob drunk, and here's the key about Bob, and even Joe Rogan talks about this. He's not going to make stuff up if he doesn't know. And so he's basically told everything. There are some elements of the story he doesn't want to get into, like his wife cheating on him. That's painful. He got into trouble. This is such a Bob Lazar thing. Nevada.
What in Nevada?
Rothschild.
Oh.
And Bob Lazar asked by brothel owner years, like 25 ago, maybe 30 years ago, to install the basically a network there, because they wanted to like have like surveillance cameras and stuff. Not anything bad, but Bob Lazar, I'm going to look up what actually happened. Some trouble. He doesn't want to understand. He involved with brothels, including a brothel in northern Nevada called the Honeysuckle Ranch, with his first wife in the early 1980s. In 1990, shortly after the 1989 UFO disclosure, he pleaded guilty to felony pandering for aiding a prostitution ring in Las Vegas, which resulted in a sentence of 150 hours of community service, probation, and an order to undergo psychotherapy and stay away from brothels. Now, Lazar, a Las Vegas prostitute named Tony, modernized her legal operation by installing computer system cameras and monitors. While he initially admitted to doing computer work, prosecutors stated he had recruited the woman and encouraged her to solicit customers at an apartment complex. The case was resolved with probation rather than prison time, with authorities noting that there was no indication of force, coercion, or drugs involved. Some sources dispute the existence of the honey records. Records of such a bit appear in Nevada directories or historical accounts of legal Nevada brothels. Conversely, supporters argue that Lazar's past criminal activity does not invalidate his claim regarding extraterrestrial technology, though the incident significantly damaged his credibility in the eyes of investigators. This is the first I've ever learned that he owned. That I don't think he did, as I understand, for basically set up a brothel. Seems like he did have felony pandering, depression. So as I understand, this would have been legal. I'm not exactly 100% sure on this, but this would have been legal in some cities in Nevada. It just happens to be illegal in something like that.
He was a pimp.
Exactly. One pimp to another.
I mean, I feel that assuming true, sounds like pretty true, but does kind of take away from Rabbbi. I mean, was he like 18 when doing this before he went to the college?
Doug, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You would have never even known about this if I. It's a minor thing in his past. It's extremely minor. It doesn't credibility. In fact, in my opinion, it helps his credibility because he's in a lot of different interviews. It happened.
No, how far was this?
It was all at the same time. Bob Lazar was into a whole bunch of things. He was into. He owned a photography studio. Not I shouldn't say that because that sounds bad. He owned like a um, film. That sounds bad too. Like, do you know you used to have to get your film developed, and they could do it in like 1 hour photo? Yeah, thank you. He owned like pornographic cars and things like that. He was a physicist, and he helped this woman basically set up her computers and her um, cameras and stuff. And he may have pleaded guilty for this just to just to get an easy sentence of like 150 hours community service. That's like extremely minor and isn't even a big deal. Um, as I understand, it would have been legal anywhere like in a lot of other cities in Nevada. It just so happens that in Las Vegas it's not. And it'd be like he owned the place. I don't agree with that. I think that's like perhaps hallucination by AI. He didn't own it. He just set up the cameras. That worked. He was the time. No one ever said that he was cheating on his wife. There was none of that. And in fact, from the stories, he was faithful to his wife, and his wife was the one who cheated on him. So I blown out of proportion. He, in my opinion, if anything, it led
leads to his credibility because he's talked about it in the past. On the Joe Rogan Experience, so what? He likes bimbo milf porn too. We all does he talk about it on the Joe Rogan Experience? No.
Sure. Yeah.
And I think as well, he he never made a lot of money from this. Like he's not, he's doing okay business owner, but that's from his own hard work. Nothing to do with, it's not like, there are people who go out, like he could have gone out and been like, hey, I'm a motivational speaker and I charge X amount of money to speak at your corporate event. There's none of that. He owns a scientific company. It's called United Nuclear, and it's basically it sells elements, periodical elements. Like if you need like uranium, you can like go to him or something like that. If you need cadmium or you need uh, boron or whatever, you can go to his company and they can have it shipped to you. And he's very cool about it. I gotta admit, since the last Joe Rogan to this one, you haven't seen him do any other media. Have you?
No.
He did one other podcast to my knowledge, but he did this. His last name's Jones or something. Actually, does have a really good. That's the only one I've seen him do in the last like. So, I think that the people who would use this story for their own benefit would be like the Jake the world, or the Hawkeye dude. He didn't go on the kid. That's not his way. I've known about this man for a very long time, and his story, it's always remained consistent. And it's not because he's doing the press and anything wrong. It's just
I, I do agree with all that you just said.
it would be like this.
And,
It would.
and I don't think being a pimp according to the state of that.
It's a pimp for what he's done for the whistleblower community. That's amazing. And a very good attorney because it seems like he had minimal involvement in this. And really, it's just like a blip on the radar of his past, and you would have never known about it had I not said anything about it. But when you were like, they don't go into anything too new. I think that Joe knows the story. He knows his audience generally knows the story. They went over it. This is to talk about this movie, and we'll watch the movie perhaps tomorrow night. Do you have Amazon Prime?
No, but I can stream it.
Okay. Okay, excellent. We'll find it. And then I gotta say, Bobby Sar himself is, in my opinion, as credible a witness to any UFO been delved into. They've gone
agree to that.
wait. Hold your horses.
Yesterday, the Blizzard night was the Joe Rogan experience.
Wait.
And then
You didn't even watch the Joe Rogan Experience.
well, yeah, because he talked in a whole 2.5 hour like disclosure video in front of it, and then you're like, oh, there's 5 other videos that it has to do before we can even progress into the things that we're supposed to watch.
You mentioned that you've watched a lot of these the top secret KGB UFO files. Then we would have watched Bob Lazar episode 1. It's like it's Star Wars. Then we would have watched.
You sent me a Reddit post with like 18 different.
Why didn't you watch them, dude?
That was the worst thing I've ever seen. I got that point. You laughed at that.
Brian Callen is going to be in Irvine, California. And if I were ever to make perhaps a field trip to go see a comedian, it would probably be Brendan Schaub. But he is so successful. Brian Callen is so successful that they are giving away tickets to his show. So if you want to see him, you can check him out in Irvine.
Didn't that guy get arrested for interacting with a minor in an inappropriate way?
No, that's Brendan Schaub's other co-host. He's on a bunch of podcasts, and so that he didn't get arrested though. If they were normal people though and didn't have a lot of money, these guys would be in jail. One of them for solicitation with a minor, probably, and the other one for rape.
Oh yeah, Irvine.
Oh yeah. Or he might be out by now, but yeah, he's a creep.
Okay, well, thank you for bringing me that. That's my attention.
You Spider Kid videos?
I'm saving them for a rainy day when I'm really.
You don't even know. There are podcasts that have branched off of the fighter and the kid that just make fun and the kid. I could go into deep lore, dog. This is one of my passions.
Yeah, we're not getting started on that, right?
So it's Bob Lazar, S4 and UFOs or whatever, and then we have to watch the S4 movie. He's got 2 movies about himself. We have to watch them both. It's Bob Lazar, part 2. I take care, my man. Sweet dreams. Shout out to Rise, everybody, for streaming. What a nice person.
They're not hiring topless maids, or no one's buying topless maids during this corona. No one's spending on that. You're better off getting a job as a belly butler. A topless B-cup maid is like a boys, no glasses, no lisp, no accent. What's going on back this spot?
Starting to think I married a man.
Brandon, how long ago did she tell you that she's going to be a maid?
This was 2 weeks. This was 2 weeks ago.
Have you followed?
I kind of thought it was like a convenient play. Breaking.
So she was bluffing.
If stripping bluffing.
How old is she?
No.
20, 25. Just going to jump right into the stripping.
Like I'm saying, she's kind of been doing it. Like before quarantine started.
What do you mean she's kind of an escort?
She works at, she calls it karaoke.
Thank you,
Santa Claus. Yeah, let's I'm under the impression that she's wearing provocative outfits and semi-lap dancing, but like it's a different setup where you and your butt sit in a private karaoke. Stripper. No. What do they call it? Taxi. I know what you're talking about. Clubs where
like a taxi dance, like taxi dancers.
Yeah, she lip syncs with them at night.
We call that
Carry on my wayward son.
it's a meter set. What was the sex like with this girl?
She got one of those copper IUDs, and it has led to like my life.
Give
it up for Mrs. Ball.
Oh my god.
I don't blame her. Like I'm saying, before the copper IUD,
What exactly does it smell like? Just like bad vagina? Or?
yeah, have you heard of bad smelling?
Right.
Are you sure she's just doesn't have some cum left in there from some other guy?
Okay.
She was very honest.
That's how it was, man.
No, seriously. No, like a girl that because she had, guy get some wolf in there. It's like salmon, like a piece of salmon.
Giant bone, another man, another woman, and there's leftover, and it will be smelling like the heaven of a southern
Red man strikes again, famously. Oh my god. How many times do you think you had sex with this girl after she had sex with other guys?
Actually, that was the thing that ended it. It was just disgusting.
say every time I put my penis inside her, it was very squishy.
No, that's the thing. Is like the same thing with me. The stripping kind of sucks. The smelly vagina. I was looking for a way out.
Why is it made of copper? Like, are they all copper?
Copper kills sperm on contact.
Yeah, it's kind of like germs, like where you have those things that open the doors so you don't get
Oh, okay.
copper over it.
Yes, I use pennies as contraception before.
There you go. All right. Well, Brandon Peterson, we always learn so much stuff out of all the without a doubt, one of the top 20 or fun times, really great jokes tonight. How long have you been on stand-up again?
I'm at 2.5 years.
And, I mean, really, really good. Really, really great premises, especially jokes. Great. I mean, you're doing it, man. Congratulations. Right? You're gonna round applause. Hey. Wow. Right. That is the end. Yeah. Comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, an absolute god, an absolute legend. One of my favorite people that I love, the guy that I look up to, that I love working with. It's the great Golair. Here he is. Everybody, Michael Lair is here.
I don't want you noise. I don't want you noise. Tony, you disrespecting me by bringing corn. What is this? A silver fox competition? Alright, so it's been said that maybe I've been anger mama, and I wanted to look into it, and into it. It's not because, and this is my personal life. I discovered by looking inside myself that my anger comes from one source. Today, I will no longer get mad, will get even, and pay in change. Man, you ready? Is ready to rock this the fuck? us. Are you good, sir? People's dad's Randy's no quarters. Rude to me, rude to you. Rude to me, rude to you. I hope you about to kill later.
You want my 2 cents? Because I need to
I don't lie. Here comes the head. Scrooge McDuck. More like hell.
everyone's looking at 40 of them.
Drop down your ass.
Drop nickels on your
Three coins and fountain.
Roll dice up your ass.
I hope you miss your bus because your cow am I.
How long is this thing?
Why don't we get any fun lines?
Oh, is there a line on? A piece of dog's vomit.
Well, now it's just rhyming.
Second you week.
You ain't friendly. Here's a wee penny.
I like smoking nurses better.
Submitted in 1792. Now here's 1792 coins for you.
Even the one about Helen Keller was better than this.
Wow, in a script about change, there's a Pence reference before an Obama reference.
Copper is the color of your energy. And these 311 pennies.
Truly, I hate this.
Call me Obama. I want change.
There it is. This 3 pages is too long, Michael.
Are you a cop because you got a ticket?
Okay.
Conspiracy documentary. Loose J.
No, I think that's the stage direction.
Well, I'm not doing it.
clearly a lot of work put into it. That was a lot of pages. This is the biggest script we've ever been.
Yeah, I know that it was like I was supposed to act like I didn't like it, but I really did not like that at all.
Yeah. Ironic that jet ski helped because I'm pretty sure it took an entire tree to print up all of it. It's so funny. Oh man, Michael, incredible stuff. Thank you. Another very fun production that you put on. I love that you're taking it of the wide parameters that you are afforded. Absolutely.
What's up with one look like forward? Everyone. But two, what are you, 85 and look 30? I mean, you're talking about doing bumps in the 70s. I mean, how fucking old?
I remember you, like 74. We were gacking out somewhere in El Reno, Oklahoma, having a good time.
I thought I had enough gacking. I took too much gacking. I OD'd the guy.
Gackety gack, can't go back. So what else has been going on, Michael, there?
I had some observations about tonight.
Okay.
The strip club stuff's interesting. Because Ron and I are very similar, almost in this Stephen King way. Like we suffered through the years. I've been to hundreds of strip clubs over 36. And we're both the oldest corridor trying to deal with the devil. What the strip clubs are different, and you have your favorites around the country. I was really thinking about
Access all the way.
What are some of your favorites that you've been to on the top?
Sam's Opera, East LA, no doubt, East Chicago, Indiana, Industrial Strip. You go in there and a very kind Indian gentleman. And let me preface this by saying I'm from Chicago, and before the show 2008, you go and it was like some daily, like hardcore shit, and a strip club would be $100 for an air dance, and then $10 Budweiser. And you go 30 minutes to Indiana, and the nicest grandpa ever would greet you at the door, and he'd be like, oh, what we have here are frictions.
I gotta tell you my favorite strip club story real quick. Me and Rogan were at this strip club in, I think, Atlanta, and this really hot stripper was talking to me.
What, like 15 years ago?
Yeah, like 10 years ago. And she was like massaging me, and I thought she liked me, one of those things. And then she went away, and this old woman that worked there, I think she was like the manager, was standing next to me, and she was wasted. She starts tapping me, and she's like playing with my hair or something. I thought it was the other stripper. And so like she leans her head in there. I thought she was going to kiss me. I was like, all right, fine, I'll kiss that girl. I start making out with her. I hear Rogan and Eddie
crying, laughing, and they're taking photos of me. I'm like, what the fuck? They're killing it for me. And I'm 82 years old, and I was made out with. And you know, it's somewhere. It's pretty disgusting.
And then you found out she had old coming on the copper.
I had a race.
Whoa!
Did you say race? Race.
I just got 2,393 points in the garbage line.
Wait.
Yeah.
Alright.
I had the highest score. I was about to get a 400.
Dude, you were close to a 400. That's
the whole left side of the board. I didn't have the upper bonus because I didn't do anything on the left side. But very close.
you love this game, don't you?
Yeah, I want to get 500 points.
Dude, that's not possible.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
How's it not possible?
It's just
How's it
not.
not possible?
It's just not.
If you get the 5 in the bonus. Bravo.
What up, baby?
My screen might be lagging a bit. Did I roll a small strike?
No. That's the worst thing perhaps you can roll.
Well,
Are you going for a full house?
yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh. Sorry, my screen's fucked.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dude?
Hey, give me a second. Okay, now I'm good.
All right, dude.
I wasted a chance.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. Remember, I'm playing golf. Remember,
Yeah, big dog.
imagine you travel and you go to the spot and you travel to a place you died in your past life.
Why did somebody just tweet me?
Imagine you travel and you go to the place where you died in your past life.
Okay.
Do you believe in past lives?
Perhaps. So you happy with your full house? I would.
Fucking hell. Rabbi,
What up, Cam?
I got the highest triple free you can get.
What's that? What's the
You got a
highest?
really high triple free.
What was your triple three?
3 6s and 2 5s.
Oh, and you get more for that?
Yeah, because the fives are higher numbers.
That's bullshit.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck. That roll is bullshit, huh?
1, 3, 5, 6.
The worst roll you can get. That's the worst roll you can get.
Perhaps. What do I do here, Zoot? I'm almost just gonna roll again. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I missed the turn.
You didn't miss a turn.
Yeah, I did. I didn't play anything.
No, you didn't. Well, that could be true, but yes, sir.
Hey, Rabbi.
Oh, Zoot, this is big time. Zoot!
The kid that I expected to be gay in school that always denied that he was gay, I looked him up and he turns out I wasn't that surprised.
Did you see him in the mirror?
But I was just a little bit mad that he kept. I'm not gay.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's cool if you are. I would still be your friend. Zoot. Zoot, this is an ass kicking.
Now Dice Fight is a good game when you start winning, eh?
No, this game sucks.
Okay?
This game sucks.
No, you're just not good at it. Oh, fuck.
Dude, I might have the best roll of the best, like, I'm doing really well. You're destroyed. It's over for you.
You don't have the best rolls.
So this is like the best round ever.
I'm playing like shit, that's why.
I don't even need these sixes. Go for a big chance.
You got the second biggest highest chance you could get. That makes me mad.
Zoot, I'm about to. You came in here bragging.
It'd be mean if I resigned, but I'm not going to. I want you to get.
I won't get 400. Got 3, son.
You should get 400 if you're rolling number 5.
Yes, sir.
2, 3, 4. 5. Oh, that sucks. Fuck.
That was great.
I still can't win. I mathematically eliminated. Rabbis wins.
New high score, 328, son.
Rabbi, do you think it's fair that South Australia only gets one state final? Once Victoria and New South Wales get 3 state finals?
Wait, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Sorry, national finals. It's not state finals.
I get what
I
you're
think
saying.
there's more people competing in those states. New South Wales and Victoria have a population of 5 million. South Australia has a population of 1.2. Adelaide has a population.
Yeah, if anything, the New South Wales should get 5. And
Right, do you want to play again?
Dog, I'm better than you at that game. Dude, this game sucks.
I got a message on Telegram.
All right, well, it's not time to look at it right now. Something, seconds to play something, 3 seconds to play something, 2 seconds to play something, 1 second to play something. Nope, we're done.
What do you want?
invite to the dice party.
Got it. Free. Oh, shit. Oh, that's some shit. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
is your kid going to a fight at school?
Were they defending themselves?
Yep.
I would recognize that it's growing up and tell them that they're allowed to defend themselves, but they should seek authority when they have the opportunity.
So if my mom decided, oh, he's going to move me to school, when I got into a fight, it was the worst decision she could have made. So if it's like fucking fights happen at school. But it's hard for my mom's a woman, she doesn't say things from like a boy's perspective.
Right, and she was a single much support.
She doesn't realize that boys just do that. And that they don't hold grudges like girls do.
Grudges.
You know what I mean? They do.
Doug, you've been holding grudges against these assholes from high school for like a long time.
I don't hold grudges. I just hold grudges on how it was handled. If I could go back, I would have fucked them up harder. Sure. Oh no! I'm gonna give this review a 6 out of 10. For all of this 6 out of 10. Oh fuck! Rob, I fucked up. I fucked up.
How?
I thought I still had this small share.
You do 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you thought you had it available. So just chance it. Oh, you can't. So just put it with the 4s. You still get 8 for 4s.
That's not good though. Get a 4 on. I got it 3 times. Well, what's the best 4 times you can get? 6s and a 5. Four 6s and a 5. You know, it was a really close game. Rabbi, that was okay. 3 times. Fuck yeah. Up there, or do I go for the 6? The poorhouse again?
No 6s.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp? Give me a 4.
Where you
Give me a 4.
go to 0?
Yep.
And how? You took the 0?
Yes, sir.
6. Probably the right side.
Dog, you have a large, a 5, a 5, and a 3. Or it's 5 6s. 5 of a kind and the 5s. 1, 2, 5, 6. That doesn't help me.
Sometimes I wish I was black right now so I could make being black. Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense, but cool.
Beautiful house.
I already have played it though.
I just hit it free. What would you?
Those are really. I'd play the 6s, I guess. Come on, give me some 4s.
I missed the bonus.
Give me a 4. Give me a. I got the bonus.
I can still win.
I thought it was 35.
Do I want to play the ones? Do I want to go chase for the one?
How about you just choose something?
Problem is, fucking hell, that's bad. Played it 5 times, yeah. Bro, what's the best option here?
Just put something down, dude.
There.
No, he didn't.
Oh, shit, this one's right there. I need to win. Bye.
You think it's over for you, Zoe?
Yep. Oh, I can't win now. I went to a glory hole.
How was it glory hole?
Yeah, the penises were kind of small.
Zoo did for you. No way you win this. Impossible. Dude, are you ready to lose?
I can't.
Why is that?
Stay bowling.
No,
Why not?
you're terrible.
Stay bowling. I've gotten better.
You're so bad it's not even fun.
I've gotten better. I figured out a strategy to make it better.
Dude, you are the worst person I've ever seen in this game. That sucks.
Fucking hell. That's a hard. Bravo, why was your shot terrible?
How did you feel like you had a chance at beating me? But I'm just going to destroy you. So you've never beaten me in this game? And there's the opportunity that you made terrible.
Was that a bad? That was terrible. Rabbi,
Big dog.
you ready to see what a big penis looks like?
I could just pull down my pants and look.
The whole world seeing your penis.
Yeah, and the whole world can understand that my penis is larger than more than half of the world. That's big. Dude, you're just garbage at this. Nice strike. You need to practice a lot before I play with you again.
I practice a lot.
Yeah, you will need to practice before I play with you again. Dude, I got a spare on every fucking roll. What are your thoughts on that? Your dog 50?
And you haven't even had your last strike, the last round. Fuck again.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. Is it your dog? Is it your dog shit?
What? You get a bonus on the last bet.
That's not how the scoring works. Did you know Riser and I watched the Joe Rogan documentary? I shouldn't say that. We're watching that tomorrow night. We watched the Bob Lazar Joe Rogan podcast. Did you know that?
Yeah. Do you think it's fair that only one person from SA gets to go to state finals?
No. Oh, wait. Yeah. It is. It should be one person from South Australia and people from. They're way bigger than you are. You actually have a better deal than they do.
No, it won't.
Basically, if you get to go to the finals, you. Dude, so there's no way you do well.
Fuck off! Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Have you ever thought about taking up beer pong for a living?
I already have. I already lived that life, my friend.
You ready? Eyes closed.
Dude, you shitty enough with your eyes open.
I did have my eyes closed there.
Maybe.
My God. Are you ready for the greatest shot of all time?
Yep.
What the hell just happened?
Dude, your dog shit.
Why doesn't it give you...
Dude, it's over.
Do you think the first person...
Dude, I got them all. Did you see that? Dude, did you see I got them all?
Yeah. Good.
All right, what are your thoughts?
I don't know. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Do you think the first person to suck a dick was a man or a woman?
Oh, probably a woman.
You gotta hope so. What game do you want to play?
Soccer. Dude, are you ready for table soccer? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah, I'm ready. We haven't played this in a minute.
I know.
Is there any way you can check what games you played?
Go. Everybody's waiting on you. I'm gonna take Australia. I've got Australia. I've got Australia. Australia. They should have New Zealand as well because your flags are so similar. Dude, are you gonna go? Dog, you're taking so long.
You didn't
Dude,
get Australia.
I know. I was just busting your balls.
Rabbi, did you know that you have a really bad defense?
I don't think so. Best.
Fuck, that's not good. That's not good. I think I have a really good defense here. You're just gonna toss me the ball.
Go, Zoot.
You ready for the trick? Right. Buzz there.
STFU, dog.
I think I have it set up again.
Okay, we'll just let's see it. Go.
I actually am happy with that shot. I'm actually really happy with that shot.
Okay, well that's a wonderful story, Zoot, and everybody liked it. How about you go? That's one of the worst passes in the history of the game. Terrible. Terrible.
And I just fuck up.
Why did you just say fuck off? Can hear. You know that we can hear you.
You know that I can win.
Zoot, why did you say fuck off?
I'm gonna win.
Zoot, I asked you a question.
I don't know. I just say.
Okay.
Are you ready or win?
Are you serious? Open goal.
Bro, I just like get back to the drum makes me tickle.
Okay, and what have I told you? You need to seek psychological help. It's free.
You can seek psychological help, but you can't get rid of the trauma.
Well, you can get it addressed. And if you don't get it addressed, then people shouldn't really feel sorry for you if you're not trying. If I wouldn't give you shit, I know you're not trying to get you help. I don't really pity you that much. I basically say that you enjoy looking like an ass in front of people because you don't want to seek assistance for it. It would be, again, we're like, dude, I see fucking therapist issue. It sucks. I'd be like, dude, I know you're trying. you're doing everything you can. I get that, but you're not. You're lazy about it. You'd rather go to a fucking glory hole than issues that you have and free to you that you don't want to take because and you don't even know anything about them. So I don't want to hear they don't work. I don't want to hear they have bad. I don't want to hear I don't even know they exist. Now, how about you kick the fucking ball and let me die? Are you proud of that shot?
Yep. There's drugs out there that make you think about killing people.
Dude, that is very close to getting me to stop playing.
Okay. I know.
Dude, look at this shot. Are you fucking serious? Dude, are you fucking serious? You have the easiest goal in the world. Easiest goal in the world.
I hate the fuck. Fuck. You know what the worst part is?
There's nothing
Oh
wrong
no,
with that.
this is. What? That's annoying.
What's annoying?
Yeah, emojis.
I agree. I don't like it.
Why are you doing it?
Because it's annoying as piss. Zoot. It's out.
I just blocked you multiple times. Oh fuck, this is the worst shot you can make. You have the easiest goal. Why would you do that for?
Strategy.
Oh no. Hey Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
See, house about now you get a presence of the
Zoot, it's 4-2. What are your thoughts?
Are you certain mind uploading technology will work?
Uh,
Do you think there'd be invasions of privacy if you did it?
yeah.
That's not something that I control. Dude, are you proud of the way that you just played?
Yeah.
Why don't you like Harem?
I don't like Tiger. Yeah.
Why don't you like Harem?
Fun. Okay. I'm like,
What is Karen like, Zoot?
Uh, I've got no idea.
What's your idea, big man? Zoot, what is your idea?
NFTs.
Who on Twitter saying it?
Multiple people.
Is Bitcoin one of them?
Bitcoin.
Are you in them?
Yeah, I want to watch him do porn.
Does he do porn?
You try it.
Did you watch it?
Yeah. Hey,
With whom did he have sex?
a midget.
Really? Boy or girl? Okay. Watch
What?
Kill Tony? What are you watching?
I'm just checking out like silly NFTs.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm just looking at NFTs on different.
Zoot.
But
I have a question for you.
yeah, what's your question?
My question is this.
going to be the big NFT that's going to be big?
Creatures on Solana.
Why is that?
They're the first NFT collection as well.
Dude, why didn't you do well in Dice Party?
Because I suck dick at World Comedy.
No, you don't. You did really well, dude.
Nah, I'm sometimes the best game.
What is it about, Zoot? What'd you say, big man?
Promoting the best. It's about finding the best. Best marketable person.
What's the girl's name who won?
Tilly Harrison.
Does she have a chance to win?
Yeah.
And if she wins, basically say that you got second in the entire country.
Here's the thing. I don't think she was the best performance of that night. I think it was the best performance of that night. And a lot of people would agree with me on this. So the crowd did not like her at all. But when she went to Edinburgh, she did really well.
In England?
Yeah.
How did you know? How do you know that she did well?
I think she had good ticket sales.
So how do you even know, though?
Basically, the guy who mentored, I talked to the guy who mentored James McCann and Amos Gill. Basically, the mentor for James McCann and Amos Gill.
And what did they say? And what did they say? What did they say?
That her comedy is very Melbourne orientated.
So there's a chance that she could win.
Yep.
Do you think she's gonna win today? This like, give me odds. What are the odds that she wins the whole thing? Yo,
On 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. 1 in 13. No one's won in South Australia in 13 years. Maybe a 10% chance.
Why so low?
Because there's no, from what I saw, like, there's no chance it's 100%. It's not 0.
And if she wins,
I wouldn't be.
and
I
if
wouldn't
she
be
wins,
surprised.
if
I wouldn't be surprised if she won, but I don't. What I saw, it's probably not going to be likely.
and if
I could be wrong.
and if she wins, you can kind of consider yourself the second funniest person in all of in the whole all of Australia. Do you hate when people call Australia Austria or Austria Austria?
Never happened. I hate it when people think New Zealand is part of Australia. That's
Do you want to watch Fighter in the with me? Fighter and the Kid.
which is what you told me.
It's the worst. It's the worst, dog. It is the worst. Do you want an update on Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen, aka the Fighter and the Kid? Are you ready for it?
Is he in jail yet?
No, I don't know if he's going to jail.
There's that accusations.
He didn't do it. The only thing he's done is stuff that's like civil, maybe fraud, but like that's not like hurting anyone sexually or anything. The other guy, Brian Callen, if he didn't have good lawyers, he might be in jail right now. But he has
Because he had money.
exactly. And the other guy, who Brendan Callen or Brian, who Brendan Schaub does a podcast with, that guy went after minors, and if he wasn't wealthy, he would have he would he'd be in jail. So get this: this guy, Brendan Schaub, he does podcasts with multiple people. One had rape accusations according to the LA Times. The other allegedly asked underage girls for nudes. What are your thoughts?
How old was he when he did that?
Oh, he was like
Uh,
don't you think you would say, hey, it's been fun that we've done this podcast, but these accusations just absolutely make you toxic. We're done.
yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah. Thing is, it's independent media, but they're going to lose sponsors by being with them. So
I mean, everybody deserves a second chance or whatever. That's cool, but do I really think that Brian? I think I'm in trouble for that.
Do I think that the other guy asked chicks for nudes, underage girls for nudes? Is that the worst
Could be-
in the world? It's not a good thing. It's not. If you're in that position, you've got to know, like, hey, I have a lot going for me, and I want to lose it all. And on top of that, these guys, at least one of them was married at the time. That's even creepier behavior. Do you want me? Do you want me to read everything that happened?
I'm good.
Doug, why don't you enjoy this? You know that there's a Fighter and the Kid that airs tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah.
On what days does the Fighter and the Kid air? Zoot, go.
I don't know.
The Fighter and the Kid airs generally on Tuesdays and Thursdays every week. Are you aware of that now?
Yeah.
Okay. On what days does the Shab Show air?
12 o'clock.
No, that's not a day, that's a time. And maybe it does air at 12 or whatever, but sometimes it's released. Now, it used to be put out on Mondays, but then it went to twice a week, and now it also comes out on like Tuesday and Friday. Okay, now with that being said, and what day does the Golden Hour come out? The Golden Hour is taped generally on Mondays, but it comes out on Fridays. So it's always like they're talking about old news every week. They're talking about shit that like they'll be like, man, I wonder who'll win the Super Bowl this weekend or whatever, and that might be different. Like they'll be like, I wonder who's going to win the NBA title, and then when it airs, the NBA title was played like 3 days ago. Does that make sense to you, Zoot?
Yep. Hang on.
Zoot, what?
I'm looking.
Zoot, what other questions do you have about Fighter and the Kid? That's my question for you.
I don't have any questions about Fight and the Kid, and I hope if there are really allegations of these people, that the victims get help and continue to have, good luck.
Do you know who Whitney Cummings is, Zoot?
A person?
Yeah, she's like one of the biggest female comedians in the world. And she, one time Brian Callen, they were at the Comedy Store, and Brian Callen was like, hey, can you drive me to my car? I'm parked around the corner or whatever. And she's like, yeah. And as they were in the car together, he just whips his dick out. And she goes, what are you doing? What are your thoughts on that? Okay. Now here's another one. One time at the Comedy Store. Oh, do you know who Bobby Lee is? Dude, do you know who Bobby Lee is?
No.
So you don't know who Bobby Lee is? He's putting out a special. He's been doing the same stand-up routine for like 30 years. And he's finally going to put out in a special. Did you not know that? All right, so Zoot, I'm gonna teach you everything you need to know about Bobby Lee. This is ridiculous. Remember that time I sent you that big long list of Reddit posts and I said to watch it?
Yep.
All right, so many of them had to do with this situation. So Bobby Lee had a girlfriend slash fiance
/ girl he called his wife. Her name is Kalila. All right. Do you understand that? Zoot.
Yep.
All right. So Bobby Lee and Kalila do a podcast, and she's basically like, or was the brains behind the operation. She's like a pretty smart girl or person, and but Bobby Lee, she's not even that smart. Bobby Lee's just dumb as fuck. No offense to Bobby Lee, but he admits like he doesn't know how to use a computer. He doesn't know how to turn on a computer. He like does everything on an iPad. It's like he just doesn't get into it.
Is he that Asian guy?
Yeah. So, one New Year's Eve, like I don't know, probably 5 years ago at this point. Brendan Shaw, who's married with multiple children, texts Kalila, who is Bobby Lee's like girlfriend and fiance or whatever, and is like, what are you doing tonight or whatever, and she's like, I mean, what does it matter? Aren't you married? And he's like, yeah, but it's just like for show or whatever. Like, we don't really love each other or whatever. Like, okay. So then, this is so funny, and you don't care at all, and I don't care. I want the world to know about this story. I'm not the only person who cares about this story. There are 150 homeless cats, as they call themselves, and we call ourselves, in the Spider and the Kid subreddit, who care deeply about this lore. So Brendan Schaub, basically, there was a subreddit. You know what a subreddit is, right?
Yeah. Hey, Rabbi.
Zoo, I'm telling a story.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so there are like anywhere between 100 and 200,000 people who hate these guys with a passion because they're just like, at one time they were maybe seemingly okay people, but their true colors showed, and they're just kind of big dicks, and they're kind of bullies to people. Anyway, the New Year's Eve proposal of Brendan Schaub to Kalila gets shot down. So then a few like months go by or whatever, maybe more than that, and Brendan Schaub starts like messaging his assistant, like, "Hey, we've got to get to the bottom of whoever is behind this subreddit because it's really starting to like cause issues. Like whenever they do anything on this podcast, the subreddit blows up, and they don't embrace the subreddit at all. They pretend it doesn't exist, and it's just like stoking a fire. It's like every time they ignore it, it gets bigger and bigger. They don't read the comments, even though they do read the comments, but they say they don't read the comments. Anyway, so Brendan Schaub. Yeah. You love Brendan Schaub?
Nah.
Okay, so he said
Allegations?
no. He's the one who cheats on his wife. They both cheat on their wife. He's the one who he's the one who's got the 1.1 on IMDb as the worst comedy special ever.
Is it on Netflix?
It is on. You want to watch it together? I'll watch it right now in a heartbeat. I'll watch it right now. It's only 24 minutes.
Why do I want to watch it? Are there people laughing during it?
They have a laugh track.
Were there people laughing in real life?
No, they kind of boo him. It's on YouTube.
I will watch James again I'd like specials.
Okay, what about Black Israelite?
I wasn't there for it. I was there in the I'd like specials.
Okay, you want to watch them right now?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, stream them. I'll watch them with you.
I'm not good at streaming.
Neither am I.
Get Roger in here.
He's good at it. I don't like to stream because I like using my phone for other shit.
Yeah, like, what? James McCann. I'll happily watch James McCann.
Okay, so let's watch it.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Who's the best comedian you've seen in Adblack?
Honestly, you're all dog shit. None of you are funny. Like everybody. I include my girl Chelsea in that. I include the girl who's going to include but actually James McCann is the best, no doubt. But he's the best. Second best is that magic guy, the magic hour guy.
No. I regret doing it. I watch his skit videos and he has like there's a video of his 9-year-old son smoking.
Alright, I mean what's the big deal, dog? How do you know he's smoking cigarettes?
It's on the camera. It's real.
Okay.
You can't fake that.
Couldn't he have been smoking herbal cigarettes?
No, he was smoking a shisha or hookah. It's called you're smoking that. You can tell. You can't fake that. I smoked that off hookah. That you can't fake that on camera.
Well, isn't that fine to do if they're just smoking like fruit?
What do you mean?
It's fine to smoke hookah if you're just smoking fruit.
It wasn't fruit.
How do you know?
I don't know.
So you don't know. So you're making accusations about potentially the second funniest comedian in South Australia, and you're not listening to me talk about Brendan Schaub. Is that correct?
Brendan. Yeah, sure.
What is the name of Brendan Schaub's special? I'll wait.
The trade related?
No. The first one is called You'd Be Surprised. It was on Showtime. And the reason why it's called that is because he was on a Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was like, how do you think you do against this guy in a fight? And then Brendan Schaub goes, I think you'd be surprised. And Joe Rogan says, I think you'd be surprised because that guy would whoop your ass, basically. So he called his first special You'd Be Surprised. It got a 1.7 on IMDb. He tried to boost it. He bribed people to boost it, and he got in trouble to doing that. His second one is called Gringo Poppy. Do you know what Gringo Poppy means? Zoot. Zoot, talking to you is like talking to a wall. Zoot.
Sorry, I disconnected. I think I remember the name of these.
I just told it like 1,000 times. Gringo Poppy. You want to watch it?
I do not want to watch Gringo Poppy.
Why not?
Didn't Joe Rogan get accused of stealing jokes from Gringo Poppy?
Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that serious? Like of all, like Joe Rogan, the ultimate like so and so stole a joke. Which I understand why he says what he said about Carlos. That video where he confronts Carlos.
Studying.
You're studying for what?